utmost to kind of get a victory here. But Winter Bear, they're going to secure themselves one of the most banned picks this patch. It's going to be the Cass. And yes, chat, I know my audio is broken. I'm going to be fixing that as we are loading on in. Because I think until then, this draft is way too exciting to miss. As Strong Boys, they're going for a whole different approach from last game, but they will make sure that Fortnite Man does not get the Razor. They will give Stoichkov his signature Storm Spirit, one of his most picked, most spammed heroes that he has an insanely good record with. Puck as well as the Husk are taken out, and Winter Bear, they are very low on reserve time, gotta make this last pick of theirs count. Still have a bit more reserve time left to come to a conclusion. It's gonna be the Gyrocopter band out. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, I can get behind that. Strong Boy still deciding on what to do in response. It's gonna be a Morphling for the 1 position. Alright, great synergy with the Storm Spirit. Okay with the Razor. The main idea is you Vortex people, and then while they're being Vortexed, while they cannot move thanks to Storm Spirit being in place, Morphling is gonna jump them. Strong Boys though, they gotta start the game off the first 10 minutes, have just gotta be full and unadulterated for Protect 1. You cannot let anything happen to this Morphling, while Winter Bear in response are going to end the draft with a last pick Ember Spirit. As Cass is gonna be exciting. He's of course gonna play that Flutter talent to go for an Aghanim Scepter and then just spam the weapon switch in the middle of team fights, which means before the Aghanim Scepter he's not really gonna do much, but the incredible power of that item still goes to show why he's that freaking potent in the right hands. As ladies and gentlemen, we are looking to load on in just a second, which means I can fix my audio, and we're gonna see just how good this Winter Bear draft is looking, as I think it's gonna be a 1-1, but Strong Boys, they also kind of were behind in the last game and managed to pull it back, right? So I wouldn't rule them out until they do or do not manage to get themselves a good start off into the next game. Because let's say Bashka, if he goes 2-0, then this is already going to be an instantaneous victory. The other way around though, if he gets zoned out of the lane, it's going to be very hard to kind of claw yourself back and fight yourself back into this game. Yeah, my money for this one would be on Winter Bear if we're just gonna go by the draft, as long as they're not tilted from last game. But both teams still very much have greedy carries that need to be protected, that don't do anything for the first 10 minutes of the game. And we're gonna see which one does a better job of protecting their respective hard carry, as Cass, such a fancy hero. In the right hand, he's super exciting to watch. Whereas Stoichkov is just gonna have to show that this Storm Spirit is his main pick for a reason. He has literally thousands of games on it, but we are paused for just a second, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm not the only one who felt that lag spike at the start of the game, and I'm gonna get ready to jump right back into it. Give me just a second. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Winter Bear game number 2, opening up with a 0-minute smoke this time around. Have a second one for the 40-minute mark, as they have a lot more first blood potential with this way more aggressive draft. Got a blood grenade as well, but it looks like we are gonna head to another pause here. That first game of the second series was so amazing, so the second one obviously has got to be riddled with pauses and annoyances galore, I guess. But Ember Spirit has reconnected, so ladies and gentlemen, we should be able to get the show going shortly.
My favorite, medium rare.
My favorite, medium rare. As the go is being called by Bashka. And the 40-minute before the rune smoke is out from the side of Strong Boys, who will have to look a lot stronger in game number 2 if they do want to 2-0 the series. Because I do think this cast draft, even without the cast, this draft is insane. Because you got the Mars to protect the Phoenix egg with, you got an Ember Spirit Slayer Fist into the mix. But then you also have a cast. Just as the kind of cherry on top, right? It's not all like, oh, they picked Cass, they're gonna win this because of Cass. But he's definitely gonna contribute to the win condition. Storm Spirit doing his best to harass Panda God. As the runes are gonna change hands, but it looks like 3 are gonna go the way of Winter Bear, making for an even better start for themselves. Morphling will get safely into the laning stage though, meaning he can stay full agility and focus on lasting right off the bat, kind of having his priority in order. And as far as this very popular 3-position Razor goes, I do think he has a pretty okay lane against the Cass, but it's not going to be fully free, because Cass, the moment he gets the parry at level 2 or level 3, he's got to have a perfect answer to the static link at any given time, right? Razor still farming while Cass is being a pain. Ponlo has got to run for his life meanwhile. But we'll be fine drawing the creep wave behind the tower, making sure Razor can at least farm safely in what, like I said, is gonna be more of a rough, kind of hard to execute Razor lane for himself there. Razor gets a nice little deny for himself. Bashka kind of getting zoned out as well. While Panda God, looking at the mid matchup, he is kind of behind Stoichkov. Given Stoichkov's long history on the Storm Spirit, it's understandable, but it's kind of a rough matchup for the Ember Spirit anyways. Getting good Slayer Fist dodges and making sure you bottle as efficiently as possible like this is the best Panda God can do, and he shouldn't die as long as he can make sure he keeps doing it. Cass getting damage drained though, could be the perfect first blood for Strong Boys if they have the damage to catch up, and they do! Codex gets the first blood, is gonna be super happy with that, as now the safe lane is looking rough. Cause Cass, he's a super momentum based hero, and the first 2 levels you don't really farm, I get that. But at level 3, at level 4 you need to start snowballing, and just delaying that snowball, it's not even a Battle Fury timing, usually, but here it is. Which is gonna make it worse. It's going to be massive. Giving Bashka a little bit of the edge. As his support may get killed for that LQC, very low health, is heating up but not fast enough, as he does drop down on the Warlock. Avowed, says the Warlock, still having a good time for himself. Ember, meanwhile, gets some reinforcements onto the mid lane from the Phoenix, and with a Dying Light, Stoichkov, no chance in hell he can get the return kill onto Panda. Got Tiny, comes teleporting in, but a little bit too late. As Strong Boys immediately get punished for their greed, Morphling pinned to the side of the lane. Not really having as much fun in the top until level 6 pretty much, and then at level 6 you have to be really careful for the Arena of Blood. Can't freely waveform, always have to hold that to escape the arenas pretty much. Because getting pinned to its wall, even if you have the waveform up, is gonna be enough to kill the Morphling if he's not careful. Aghanim's shard at an early timing is gonna be worth considering for Strong Boys as well. But we're gonna see. Bashka, I think he feels confident just because Stoichkov is on that Storm Spirit, even if they are a kill behind, as the counter rotation comes into the mid lane in the form of a Tiny. Tiny gets a beautiful avalanche to connect onto Pandagon, and Pandagon with the toss goes down. Stoichkov, the first galvanized before level 6, very handy to have for him, meaning he can pressure the lane a lot more. And, well, top lane is a lot of fighting. Morphling is being healed up perfectly by the Warlock, so instead over on bottom lane, Codex goes down. A nice return kill for the Cass, exactly what he needs to get bearable Battle Fury timing here. And to kind of make sure that nobody's gonna run away with the advantage just yet on the side of Strong Boys. While Strong Boys get Bashka under the tower very greedily. He is gonna get punished for that, but he does still have a Lotus, as well as that heal from the Warlock coming out.
Radiant are scanning.
A flash of inspiration transcends
Stoichkov has a decent bit of XP advantage over the Ember Spirit. Is gonna get a really clean level 6 timing as Ember. It's gonna get another helpful rotation from the Phoenix. If they could kill Stoichkov again, it would be huge, especially since you take away at least one, yeah, now 2 or 3 of those galvanizers. I think it's 2 a level that you lose nowadays, right? Yeah. So the early deaths are slightly less punishing, which is why we see Storm Spirit spammed so much. Well, speaking of punishment, Cass, no parry. You guys must know the no wenches meme, right? Well, he is gonna be fine being saved by Shadow Demon at the very last second against the Codex, who has 50 damage stolen and tries to at the very least get Waveform for that. Waveform should be dead with the toss from the Tiny. Out comes Cass, trying to turn it around, knowing full well he has gotten all of his damage back for the Echo Slash just now, as Tiny does not have the mana. Can he get the Lotus? He can. Out comes a beautiful avalanche, and one more right click is gonna get the Cass. Cass though with the parry outplay! Winter Bear, they may be able to do it, keeping their Cass alive, salvaging his Battle Fury timing, and yet another beautiful execution as Tiny gives the XD in all chat, and Cass gets level 6 to start healing up immediately. Bashka still having a really good laning stage, but switching over to net worth, you can see Cass just took the lead with that beautiful combo, going exactly how he had planned and giving him that early double. That's why, like, Cass is so cancerous that he has to get banned every single game, ladies and gentlemen. Mars not really able to keep Morphling from farming in a void anymore. Morph is probably gonna have amazing lifesteal timing. Is over on bottom lane. Cass wants to prove that Morph is not the only carry going hard. Gets another kill on Codex, set up with 2 supports there. And wants to go for a follow-up onto Pondo. In comes the Warlock though, threatening a lot of damage onto Cass with the Fatal Bonds ticking him low. Can they get the damage in? Illusions being microed out of the way very nicely. It's not gonna be a return kill. The second time now that Cass survives with just a sliver of HP. He will get the healing salve for maximum value. And that's gonna be the Cornucopia coming out at around 8 minutes, meaning he can actually sustain himself throughout the remainder of the laning stage. All the while, Storm Spirit set up on by Panda, taking a ton of damage himself. Another jump from Ember. The root is there. And Stoichkov will get the ball lightning out for all of his mana, just barely escaping with his life. Punlo once again going for the rotation, but he doesn't even have money for mana boots, let alone the Blink Dagger. His second death now as he just goes for a desperate toss. Strong Boys, this laning stage is not treating them well. They're gonna need to 5-man as Cass is going to get even more fed with Codex ticking out to Waveform. Waveform getting the perfect tower de-aggro, saving his life in the nick of time. Storm Spirit needs the Galvanizes, comes after him, and boom, back to 3 at least. 1.1 mana regen could be a lot better, but it'll not be impossible to farm for Storm, right? That alone is very good, given that Panda God is recovering now, thanks to all of the space that Cass is forcing by just kind of existing in the bottom lane and getting an insane Battle Fury timing for himself here. We may see a jump onto Panda God, but he'll zip-zap to safety, making sure that he cannot be caught up to. Storm, though, gets himself a nice little support catch. Waveform being turned into another Galvanize is gonna make up for Stoichkov. Having had 2 really awkwardly timed deaths, and bam, that's gonna be 1.4 mana regen. Storm Spirit finally getting somewhere again. Cass, though, super cancerous on this bottom lane, even with the ultimate Razor, cannot do anything to him. While Storm gets the regeneration rune, so Stoichkov is gonna be quite fine, keeps it in the bottle for that really long range ball lightning that he's just waiting to trigger now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mars has the arenas available. I think once he's actually gonna use that, it's gonna be huge, but he knows he can kill Bashka, so why waste a big cooldown, especially at level 1, when you don't really get any net benefits? Stoichkov punishes the Ember Spirit, forcing him to burn through 2 remnants and a lot of mana. But at the very least, Panda God has the bottle to compensate for it. Remains calm under pressure and enjoys the fact that his Cass currently max net worth, 12-minute Battle Fury timing on the way already, with how quickly he's farming right now. In comes the rotation towards the bottom lane. They need to delay this Battle Fury timing, and they need to do it right now. A perfect call from Strong Boys, if they can get the kill, that is, as Cass goes for the invisibility, has a Phoenix there to save him. Everybody's gonna back off, and it's not gonna result in a kill from that regen rune. Well, Morphling is kind of facing some pressure, is being deprived of farming space, but he has the lifesteal. He has a Lotus up. As long as he's slightly careful, he should be fine. Bashka needs to get a safety TP just to be sure, but maybe they can turn this, given that it's the Storm Spirit that teleports around, and he loves hunting waveforms. 5 Galvanizes, looking to immediately turn that into more mana regen, as Fortnite Man gets caught, and Stoichkov just kind of waiting for his team, biding his time, doesn't want to waste all of his mana onto Fortnite Man just yet. This Fortnite Man running for his life. Storm Spirit can chase all day with his 1.7 semi-permanent mana regen, whereas over on bottom lane, Cass, beautiful parry once again! Razor, I told you guys, he gets hard counted by Cass, and that matchup, it's the one lane that Strong Boys, they just keep losing worse and worse the longer the game goes on.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Ember holding his own.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold. Give it.
"13 minutes on the dot Battle Fury for Cass. Very, very good timing though. He is gonna flash farm way faster than Morphling from now on. And Morphling needs to get some kill involvement to make up for that. as Bashka. He hasn't died, he's had a pretty pleasant laning experience. But that cannot last forever. Ember, caught by the Storm Spirit, rooted up, out comes the Avalanche, out comes more damage from Storm, and that's gonna be a beautiful kill, finishing off Panda God. Delight, being annoying, manages to slow Storm Spirit down. He gets a beautiful jump onto the Shadow Demon though. Waveform will be saved by the Mars, and that means the Phoenix Egg comes out. Bashka needs to be very careful, cannot hit the egg. Oh, all he can do is more strength and pray. That's gonna be enough. For now it will be, as Razor trying to once again go the cast, once again getting punished for it. This time around he has a surprise mechanism for the extra armor, but as Cass still not really lacking any damage. Razor with level 1 in the static link, it's just not gonna be enough, as this is gonna be a beautiful double kill for Panda God this time around. Roshan is up, though it will take Winter Bear a while to take without armor regen, so they decide against it for now. But ladies and gentlemen, we may very well end up seeing ourselves another game number 3 here. 2/3 to 1/3. It's a pretty classic game state where right now another team fight is gonna catapult Winter Bear basically to victory, or a team fight loss is going to lead to the opposite, where it's gonna be 50-50 again, and Morphling can see about making a comeback. But over on bottom lane, the aggression is already being brought in as Codex once again gets himself killed. No deny to the creeps, dominating to the Cass. 15 minutes in the game, the gold lead is only growing. It wasn't a full team fight, but still 2 very clean pickoffs, making sure that Codex still does not get to play the game, while Morphling is starting to fall behind quite a bit on Cass. Just thanks to that amazing Battle Fury timing. It's all up to Stoichkov right now to make the difference. He's going for a Sage to match with his Kaya, as that Storm Spirit Kaya just such an important tool to enable team fights. A 3-man smoke from the side of Winter Bear, who set their sights on Bashka. They know that Bashka, if Stoichkov makes him enough space, may be able to crawl back into this game. Bashka realizes he's in a lot of danger, but he goes exactly the way of the danger, trying to kind of stop showing on the map, as instead with the Ancient Creep rooting him up, he's gonna be a guaranteed kill. Cass will continue to farm up an absolute storm on bottom lane, while top is now facing insane loads of pressure and damage coming in.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Top tier 1 tower also getting punched down by Fortnite Man. Tiny, caught and killed off with that Spirit Vessel. Nothing he can do against so much percentage-based damage. Storm Spirit will force Panda God to jump out first, and Stoichkov still has plenty of mana to work with though. At least somebody is creating space. Though Cass is also still free farming, absolutely abusing that Katana passive. And then switching over to Zai for an insane amount of attack speed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Not on my watch, pal.
Razor still getting rid of all of the creeps. But yeah, with the Aghanim Scepter, Cass is basically gonna have 1.5 times the amount of abilities to spam. Morphling though, there is one piece of good news for him. He's at the very least getting himself a massive Ancient stack going right now.
Tower is falling.
On bottom lane, we are gonna see the Warlock ultimate drop just for the tower damage. I do like the pressure though, because Strong Boys, they cannot possibly lose any more of their percentage-based win rate as a big rotation comes out to bottom lane, knowing that this Warlock ultimate has been dropped and that Strong Boys are kind of forced to try and get value from it. They will find themselves half a tower as Ponlo gets caught by the Twin Gate rotation immediately, and now Warlock trying to teleport out. They will stun him with the toss from the cast. 2 for nothing once again, as we're in ownage territory for the side of Winter Bear. Strong Boys just suffering more. Stoichkov their only chance. Ball lightninging around still, but against 8,000 gold lead, whether or not Storm Spirit has the damage is gonna become the issue, right? Because he does need to hit people really, really hard with the massive damage. A nice scan comes out revealing that everybody is still positioned in the area. Roshan, the next main objective. And with that Cascatana, look at that, he's taking over 1,000 damage every second. This feels more broken than Urza and Huskar combined. 8,000 lead, and now 5 minutes where Kes can do whatever the hell he pleases, trying to go for some risky plays with those massive ultimates maybe. All the while, Tiny is getting zoned away. Will be caught up to though, and Ember Spirit makes sure to start ticking him down. Ponlo about to go down, and he will be killed off by Waveform.
Radiant are scanning.
Tormentor taken down as well. The gold lead only escalating more. Those Strong Boys, they're biding their time. They at the very least have Morphling's main farming item, the Manta style, finally completed. Beautiful avalanche comes out on the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit still being hit for a lot of damage. Golem getting dropped on Waveform. Waveform with the toss after him is barely gonna survive, and out comes the turnaround arena, realizing that they have a save for this fight. Are they gonna be able to save the Phoenix egg? It looks like it. Razor still coming in, but he will get egged up as well. His ultimate though still ticking as Bashka, the main frontliner now, is eventually gonna perish to the Ember Spirit, even with the Warlock heal. A nice Morphling kill, exactly what Winter Bear we're looking for, as Razor will get one kill, but Codex, he dies to the overwhelming physical damage of Cass, as Cass takes himself down the Golem as well, and he doesn't even need that Aegis, as he still has 3 minutes left on it. Nice jump away from the Storm Spirit, making sure that at least he can survive. While Ember still wants to close in, they root him up. Out comes the silence, out comes massive damage from the cast. They can't quite kill Stoichkov in time, but they will with the Ember Spirit dealing the final hit. Stoichkov dead for 50 seconds and losing 2 more. Precious galvanizes. The mana regen getting shrunk and diminished again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ember still doing his best to keep the map controlled. While Strong Boys lost most of their foothold in this game, Razor Pipe is gonna get them some breathing room, but they need Morphling to be doing so much more than 0-3 against this insanely fat 7-in-1 Cass, who's gonna get a massive stack just to continue his insane GPM rampage. As that's gonna be the butterfly coming in, and from here it's BKB, and with the BKB they should be able to end. If not, maybe we can see a bounce back from Strong Boys, but it's a very long shot at this point, as with a 3-man smoke, Winter Bear looking to get us that game number 3 and to keep the playoffs hype for us. Codex is the target this time around. Waveform is gonna run him down. He gets himself back into the base. Cass, though, can jump onto him with the Echo Slash. Codex, even with all of the heals in the world, he is gonna die as the Shadow Demon save is gonna get disrupted and will be the one return kill they get for now. Bashka with a very nice counter route on the Ember Spirit, maybe able to get him, but Panda God jumps away into the arena, saved by the Mars. Morph, even with the Slayer Fist, not able to turn the fight around, as can he man-fight the Cass? No, he cannot. Cass asks for a high five, 50 seconds remain on the Aegis, and the fight is still gonna go the way of Winter Bear. Tier 2 now absolutely getting obliterated.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Ember's mid. Getting held still. 24 minutes into the game, this mid-tier 1 should not be standing. It's just a good testament of how hard of a time Strong Boys are having actually owning the map for themselves. Morphling, meanwhile, is he gonna go Eagle Song or BKB? It's looking like the BKB first right now,
Is under attack.
as he is finally farming well, but he needs to get into a... Okay, no, it's gonna be the Butterfly. Because I was about to say, he needs to get into a point where he can man-fight the Cass, and Cass already has the Butterfly for all of that extra attack speed. It's gonna chop through the tier 2 like it's made out of butter. While Mars gets a good setup going on the Warlock. He will find Ponlo on the Tiny, the real valuable victim. Ponlo speared into a corner and absolutely obliterated with 3 people setting up on him. Roche is still gonna take his sweet time, while Pangolier is having an excellent time, just kind of farming up.
Radiant are scanning.
Bashka also very much enjoying the GPM maxing, but in comes Cass with the perma bash and down he goes. Call it, just call it, go game 3. Don't tilt. Tilting and being worn down is what cost them the group stage match against Winter Bear, which was also a 2-1 reverse sweep in favor of Winter Bear. So I could see a repeat of the group stages if the reverse, you know, sweep is going to pull through and Winter Bear are going to manage to wear down and kind of tilt the side of Strong Boy.
Are scanning.
Out comes a catch attempt from the Ember Spirit. They get the Tiny. Stun locked up. Ponlo manages to save himself for now. Ember Spirit, though, with another Slayer Fist at the ready. He gets the Remnant out and will jump to it. 1 for nothing, despite Ember being caught briefly in trouble there. Cass does not have an Aegis to turn things around with, but all of the ultimates have been used from the side of Strong Boys, meaning they are now a decent bit weaker looking. Cass catches Codex, and Codex, no more ultimate means he dies. He asks for the high five, is gonna get it. 50 seconds for the Razor to respawn, all the while Cass gets himself back in again. Continues to just work away on objectives, not letting Morphling stop him in the slightest.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Half the tier 2, most of the tier 2.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
As it is only tier 3s left to go. 15 seconds where Razor isn't back but pushing. It's not going to be so easy for Winter Bear. They're probably just waiting out this last Roshan. Well, probably the last Roshan. Unless Strong Boys somehow make a miracle happen off the back of their Morphling here once that all-important Butterfly is completed. But as you can see, Cass is already hunting for him.
Has been killed.
Mars pins Storm to the wall. Storm Spirit, though, with a beautiful fade away, manages to get out. Pango continuing to grind up, while Mars is pushing out the top lane.
Kill.
Roshan, the next big objective, and with the Cass having insane amounts of damage. I don't think even with Pondo Tiny finally having the items he needs, they can get him in there and actually kill off Roshan. Yeah. They're not even gonna be in time for the Avalanche to come out, as everybody on the side of Strong Boys needs to back off. It's gonna be one good team fight into the GG as Ember Spirit gets the jump in the middle of 3. A defensive Slay of Fists keeping him alive. Well, in comes Cass, I mean. As Ponlo Tiny trying to keep him off everybody's back, but not gonna accomplish as much. Razor stole a lot of damage. Is going to force out the egg, but with that egg Tiny may very well still die. Storm Spirit now gets a jump onto Fortnite Man. Fortnite Man entirely fine, and so is the Storm Spirit. Out of mana, however, means that now in comes Cass, chops the Razor clean in two. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we see Cass banned every game. Now, if the last game to the series is gonna be a Largo one, that would be the best possible outcome if you ask me. But we're gonna see about that in just a little while at this rate, because the high ground, it is faltering. It is taking massive amounts of chip damage, while Storm Spirit can only defend so much against this massive creep wave and a super fat Cass to boast. He entrusts the mid towers to his team as he cuts the creep wave over on bottom. And the tower done. The Rex is now just being chomped into ribbons as well, thanks to that butterfly attack speed. Mega creeps not very far away. The catapult can keep working on the range tracks while Storm Spirit gets jumped on. Stoichkov able to get away, still has a Cass on top of him. LQC will be the victim falling for that one, as Ponlo's Tiny is doing his best to allow Razor to do something against this Cass, but Cass, he's just too fat. Still having that second life, he's gonna go for the Chad parry, rushing in instead of out, and he's finally gonna die once in exchange for Storm Spirit having to back off, and LQC already having had to buy back. Tiny will die, Cass getting his damage drained well this time, but with the parry, once again just hard countering Codex. Codex is gonna fall. Buyback this time around from the Shadow Demon. Ember Spirit not gonna risk it for the biscuit on the Warlock, as instead it's gonna be Delight falling on the Phoenix. Storm Spirit though, chained up, and Cass is gonna finish Stoichkov. It's gonna be GG, even if Stoichkov wants to buy back, as Cass realizing that runs under the tier 4s, looking for more kills, almost finding the Warlock. Ember Spirit sets him up, double kill for Cass, and Storm Spirit forced to buy back is immediately gonna get pinned to a tree. Crunchy, says the Mars, while Ember Spirit just zip-zaps around. Storm Spirit on his tail now. Panda God, way too tanky though, thanks to that Flame Guard saving him from over 500 damage, and Storm Spirit silenced up, but he will get the kill! The Galvanizers don't matter this late into the game, just killing enemies to relieve pressure does. Ember Spirit though, he's done with this game, he will buy back, as Bashka, Spirit Vesseled up, double kill for Waveform, with him now also perishing as the GGs appear in chat. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Team Winter Bear are keeping themselves through this series. Gonna try for that reverse sweep in the next game, as it is gonna be a 1-1. We are gonna be here for the long haul, as we're gonna get a run for our money, and I'm always excited for game number 3s. This was such a hard game for Codex's Razor. Being drafted straight into his hard counter never feels good. Also, my Dota crashed. Fortunate timing to wait till after the game, I guess. Yes, I guess that's my sign to go to the break, wait for us to get lobby number 3 ready, and then we're gonna see whether it's gonna be a 2-1 reverse sweep for Winter Bear once again, or whether Strong Boy learned from the last best of 3 series that they've lost to Winter Bear in the group stages. See you all in just a second. Somebody in chat prefers Winter Bear winning because they have a proper logo. Honestly, a good take. As Winter Bear, they have proven they were the strongest team in Group B. We're still not going to see the Largo get through the draft. We're once again going to see the Razor picked up, though. Strong Boys, let's see what their response is going to be here. As we're gonna see the Templar Assassin once again picked up. Mars Arena, though, making it very hard for Strong Boy to actually put Bashka in a position to carry with his favorite hero. Though, if they are gonna win this, it's gonna be a fast one, where Templar Assassin is just coming online before the Gyrocopter does, basically. It pretty much boils down to that. Huskar, as well as the Storm Spirit taken away, makes a lot of sense for either of those bands. Huskar especially would have been great, because you don't need the scaling that Huskar lacks nowadays, right? You need his tankiness, and the follow-up to the Mars Arenas, both of those things he just does excellent at. As Ember Spirit has been taken away as well, Winter Bear, let's see how they're gonna round out this draft, put on the finishing touches. I will fix my sound, by the way. I know there's no sound. Dota, if it lags and somebody pauses while it's lagging, the sound breaks and you have to relog. We see that sometimes where people, like, they pause because somebody's disconnected, and then you wait for the reconnect, and they reconnect, they immediately have to restart Dota again. Such a balanced and stable game, but at the very least the draft is very interactive. Both teams still have a lot of reserve time to kind of round things out with and try to get a one-up in on the enemy team, as the last pick is gonna be a puck from the side of Strong Boys. And the response last pick is gonna be a Void Spirit, a perfect counter pick for the puck. Winter Bear, I think they're slightly favored maybe, but it really depends on Bashka's laning stage. If this Templar Assassin has a good lane like Bashka did in game number 1, it's gonna be such an easy victory, right? The other way around, though, I do think Winter Bear are gonna go out of their way to shut down Templar Assassin, make her life as miserable as freaking possible, and just kind of keep sitting on top of her. We're about to load on in just a second. Well, is there going to be any more pauses? Bashka did have a disconnect, but we should be loading in any second now. As I think this puck TA, it looks so strong, but it also looks so hit or miss, right? You lose two team fights in a row, and you just don't have a way back into the game. Gotta crawl on your knees and hope that the enemy stumbles over you, basically. as we are loaded in. But yeah, you can see the pauses, the lags are bad this game. So I'm going to relaunch my Dota real quick just to make sure it's going to be smooth. And see you all in just a second with game number 3 of the second best of 3 of the day. And we're back before the unpause can come on through, so still stuck at the pause screen. Nobody disconnected, so we should have the go when ready soon. So everybody is getting ready for the determining match of the series, and there's the go when ready, as predicted. And the 0-minute smoke comes out from Winterbear. We're looking to secure every minuscule advantage they can get themselves here. With a 5-man smoke, Winterbear gonna be very far into the dire side. They place a defensive ward, run up into that high ground. Nobody is aware of this 5-man first blood squad yet. Stoichkov could be a very juicy target. Do they get the go on him is the question. Stoichkov knows Tusk is running at him, will ping out where everybody is, and the counter smoke comes out from the side of Strong Boys, who are still gonna try to hold themselves in this game as Templar Assassin moves on over towards the top lane. As a whole lot of voice lines are coming out.
The battle begins.
And Punlo trying to initiate. Won't quite be able to brawl for the rune. It's gonna be 2 for 2 runes. Bashka, though, being escorted by the Dazzle, gets to the lane safely. And like I said, he's gonna need to outfarm this Gyrocopter, because Gyrocopter, it's an insane beast if you kind of win the first 2 or 3 fights of the game, and you can really snowball an insane amount from there. LQC caught up over on top lane, can defend himself this time around though, while Gyrocopter still flag cannoning as best he can to kind of secure all the farm that this bottom lane has to offer. As for mid lane, it should slightly favor PandaGod. He is a pretty okay counter pick to Stoichkov. Stoichkov Puck is terrifying, but having the ability to catch him every time he phase shifts is really, really good, ladies and gentlemen. Puck able to jump away as PandaGod still dealing with a lot of harassment. If the Witchblade timing isn't completely scuffed, I can definitely see Puck take the victory here. Templar Assassin holding her own over in the top lane, while Both carries are gonna get rich at this rate, at the very least until we see a couple of ganks from the mid lane come out. Until then though, it's free farming all the way and should be a pretty chill laning stage as well. As both of these carries first need a couple of levels. Shadow Demon, he just wants to block the camp, fails to do so, punishes LQC a decent bit with a bunch of right clicks but will not get a kill either. At the very least, Bashka is feeling some pressure for that, right? Ponlo punched in the face a bunch by the task.
Your anger is useless here.
As Fortnite Man brawls it up against Bashka. Bashka, however, very able to hold his own. Well, it's instead gonna be Ponlo getting ran down with the Afterburner, with the Rocket Barrage. Gyrocopter gets exactly the first blood he needs. And that's gonna be Winter Bear getting the lead, even though it's a slight outdraft, as over on top lane, LQC heals through as much damage as he can, but eventually the damage amplification part as Shadow Poison, or not even Shadow Poison, it was a Disruption. It's gonna be enough to kill the Dazzle. This time around, Shadow Demon is gonna get the kill and Winter Bear 2-0 ahead. Mars, if he can get a good level 6 timing, it's gonna end up contributing a ton to the game. Mars trying to find a couple of lasts, it's not really getting anything. Waveform jumps at Cloud together with the Gyrocopter though, and well, Codex takes a lot of damage. Razor with the damage drain manages to steal away most of Gyrocopters as well, pretty much negating this flag cannon. Well played. The offlane Razor making sure not to panic, not to make any careless mistakes, because those are gonna be punished freaking tenfold. As Void Spirit senses distortions in the void, ladies and gentlemen. Fortnite Man getting poked a lot by the Dazzle, but Shadow Demon there with an immediate save, so he's gonna be fine even with negative armor. You know a draft is scary though when it can take you to that negative armor percentage really easily in the first place. Fortnite Man taking big chunks of damage to his back as well. Everybody kind of low health from Winter Bear, but so far nobody's losing their lane. Very impressive gameplay, using the full health pools to every bit of the extent that you can push it. Panda God still brawling with Stoichkov, but Stoichkov, he baits out a teleport, gets away. Panda God, no bottle refill as Tusk didn't come out of the fountain. That's kind of awkward. Could have really used one of those there. All the while, Fortnite Man taking more damage from the Dazzle. Razor continues to farm up as best he can. And another drinking buddy flag cannon to try and kill off Codex. Codex gets the damage drain. A homing missile is on its way, allowing Gyrocopter to break it. Follow-up stun from the snowball as the Rocket Barrage once again there. But Gyrocopter, he's gonna get tossed. He will get Codex, and he's fast enough to continue going for Ponlo. 4-0 as this laning stage absolutely dominated by the draft of Winterbear. They would not pick this risky, high risk, high reward Gyrocopter if they didn't know that it could potentially pay off, and it's gonna be a second kill as Gyrocopter tangos on up, makes sure to press flag cannon not to miss that range creep. It's gonna have his power threats done, and yeah, basically in charge of the bottom lane from here. As the 7-minute wisdom is not quite gonna get stolen by Waveform. Waveform instead, damage linked up, is gonna die for that. A valiant effort, but drinking buddies is not gonna be enough to save him. Well, over on top, Bashka left alone without a support. This time around he's gonna get punished really hard for that, as with a spear under the tower, can he live? I don't think so. The shadow poisons are coming out, but they can't quite catch Bashka. Nicely played from the Templar Assassin. He has a Fairy Fire, so really likes kind of making all the space he can. When the carry just chooses to make their own space, ladies and gentlemen.
Radiant are scanning.
As we're going to see the scan come out, scouting for more potential victims.
Invisibility.
Stoichkov on the puck wants this super valuable Gyrocopter kill. It could be a complete game changer if they can get it. Gyrocopter debating whether to go for the tiny. That could be his death. Out comes the drinking buddies. Out comes the Dream Coil. Razor coming in with massive plasma field damage. Save on the Gyrocopter from his Shadow Demon into a perfect snowball. Will keep him in the fight a little bit longer, but the Dazzle just too strong. Trying to save Codex cannot succeed with the Ice Shard damage. 2-for-1 trade though. Strong boys. They finally make some much needed space for Templar Assassin. As you can see, Gyrocopter still a slight bit ahead, but it should be about even, as the Templar can also last it while he's dead now. Bottom lane taking quite a beating as well. Another tower getting set up on.
Under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're going to give me more.
Gyrocopter looking for the Dragonlance now. Smart move for sure.
Dire are scanning.
Tusk crying out for somebody to please, won't you just fight him? The laning stage will slow down once again, and you can see how Codex, very consciously not using the Eye of the Storm to accelerate his farming speed famously by a lot, is instead using that to be ready for a kill and kind of keep sitting in the bottom lane. Gyrocopter with this massive stack is once again gonna crawl to the top of net worth though, and it's gonna be a Dragonlance into Manta style, followed by the farming Aghanims. Kind of a slow build. I think he feels confident that Bashka isn't farming too much, but Bashka's Desolator timing is actually looking quite good. Gyro farms up what he can of the Ancients.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double harm shall I heal.
Mars holds his own.
Who needs healing?
Stoichkov
Middle tower is under attack.
healed up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Is he gonna be able to turn this around though, as LQC is being rented? I don't think so. Dazzle gets killed off the light killing spree, having an excellent game on the Shadow Demon. The gold lead is still favoring the side of Strong Boys though, thanks to excellent stacking and lane control by the Templar Assassin. It is gonna come at the cost of the mid tier 1 just slowly dying, however.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gyro
A spiritual journey.
making sure to keep up with the Templar. Mandastal, well, it's not a great item for the first couple of team fights for the Gyrocopter. It is going to allow him to farm very passively, just kind of automatically push out lanes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Puck goes on the task as out comes a nice two-man hex. Puck looking to turn things around as the Razor comes and delivers the damage for him. LQC forced to Shadowgrave up, still has all of the resources to heal himself once more. And Gyrocopter needs to be careful not to be caught, but will do just that, as Strong Boys not getting the kill that they want, but at the very least they get Bashka some farming space for the rotation, as the Desolator has been completed, and this Templar Assassin is gonna be super rich from here on out, making herself a stack. Needs to out-tempo the Gyrocopter. One kill on the Gyro and this game swings around, and Strong Boys have the... well, they do have the win rate in their favor. Dota 2 believes that Templar Assassin is just gonna build Blink Dagger, Dragonlance, and then go for some really easy kills. We're gonna see. Gyrocopter already has his Dragonlance and is gonna turn that into another kill on the Tiny over on bottom lane, getting some really nice work done.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom tier 1 is gonna fall. Tiny proceeding to farm up as best as possible. Pondo, about halfway to his Blink Dagger, is gonna get that at a relatively clean timing this time around. Though last game the damage was just overwhelming and the Avalanche Tusk couldn't save anyone in time. That is a fate that if the Gyrocopter also just keeps snowballing, Tiny is gonna suffer again.
Radiant
Because this Manta Star is just 1,000 gold away and it's gonna be such a game changer. A massive ancient stack for Winter Bear to make sure that they can keep up with Bashka's free farming Templar Assassin. Bashka about to have the Blink Dagger and can then use that to just deliver himself on top of people, but buys the Dragonlance first, as Ponlo is gonna get his Blink Dagger delayed once again with a rough death on the mid lane. Void Spirit caught by Stoichkov. Stoichkov has the ultimate available, but Puck is just gonna jump out. He will be caught as Mars reveals that he has a Blink Dagger, jumps the Puck. Dazzle was behind him but couldn't get the Shadowgrave out against Mars, just going crunchy and smashing him with that shield. Gyrocopter meanwhile turns aside towards those huge stacks, and with the Drinking Buddy, all of them have been obliterated. Manta style done. Excellent timing. 16 minutes into the game, you gotta have a Manta style and a Dragonlance if you choose to go for both of those kind of early game oriented items. This is gonna put him at so much right click damage though, especially with that Drinking Buddies active, that the farming Aghanim is gonna come along right after. Bashka, with his own Dragonlance, looking for the Blink Dagger still, but once he has that Blink Dagger, he really needs to kill Gyrocopter. Because 3 and 1 is usually not that terrifying, but you have to keep in mind he's been getting what? In total of 10, 12 Ancient Camps to put himself 1,000 gold ahead of the Templar Assassin, takes a tower, making it look easy. As it's still 3 minutes till these Tormentors are gonna be up. Razor will have a clean Crimson Guard timing. Prioritizing the Crimson Guard over the pipe means that the Gyrocopter ultimates will really hurt though.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan will target out the Puck. Puck kind of moving around so much it doesn't really matter much to Stoichkov.
Behold!
Stoichkov continuing to farm up, and so will the Tiny.
Silence!
Mars will not quite be catching the Puck, as Tiny gets caught over on mid lane, homing missile on its way. Rocket Barrage already coming out. Dazzle, nice save, but you only got one of those, and it's gonna be your real body getting punished for that. 2 for nothing. Strong Boys losing space. Gyrocopter continuing to pressure and push the aggression, as Roshan is up and can potentially be killed as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Templar chops through the Void Spirit's health pool really freaking quickly. Void Spirit still alive. Gets a good go on the Puck. Puck able to juke out though, and Stoichkov turns around onto the Void Spirit instead. Winter Bear gonna lose one hero, making the space for this Gyrocopter Aghanims to be acquired. Gyrocopter about 1,000 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter, as he easily takes the stack, less than 1,000 even. Thanks to his task, putting in valiant effort, and that's gonna be the Aghanims completed for now with the Dragonlance disassembled. As let's see what the build order is gonna be from here on out, because on mid lane the aggression is gonna escalate with the Templar Assassin having a Desolator, being really good at hitting those towers for massive amounts of damage, and doing exactly that over on mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Puck able to jump out, will get homing missile, jukes that, Ice Shard, Snowball, everything to follow. Stoichkov locked in a corner, has to be dazzled. The dazzle save will be there to keep him in the fight, and Gyrocopter loses a lot of damage to Codex. Codex will be killed at the cost of the Gyrocopter Aegis, because he needs his damage back if he wants this TA or Puck. Ponlo tanking a lot of damage, making good use of the Tiny passive. While Tiny still running, he's gonna be caught by the Mars, he's gonna be caught by the Void Spirit, and bam, down he goes. 2 for 1. Aegis has hit the floor. It's gonna be a while till Roshan respawns, but there is that 20-minute torment respawning, and Winter Bear, they want the win rate back in their favor. If they kill TA once, they will immediately have it. The other way around, if Templar Assassin jumps and kills the Gyrocopter, it can be a massive swing around instead. Still stacks going around at 20 minutes, as both carries are very happy with their supports this game. Are just being fed so much gold from every direction.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Gyrocopter just farming and doing his best to hold his own still. All the while, Void Spirit is being as cancerous as humanly possible, but a 4-man smoke comes on out from the side of Winter Bear, who decide to be aggressive about it. Looking to punish for all of the free farm that this Gyrocopter has been getting himself. Didn't even complete upgrading the stick, it's just gonna sell that in the branches, as instead it's gonna be Tiny in the corner. Rocket Barrage down extremely fast with the Aghanim Scepter Gyrocopter. He's gonna deliver so much drinking buddy damage, which will kind of fall off, but a beautiful two-man arena catches the Dazzle, catches the Razor. Out comes the burst damage. Codex trying to hold his own. Codex gets another beautiful heal from LQC. LQC manages to walk away thanks to his Crimson Guard. The synergy between the Razor and the Dazzle, while Puck is just sitting there hitting everybody and cannot be stopped, makes for an ultra kill thanks to that Desolator coming out from Templar Assassin, giving Bashka 6 points of damage. He's online, and I told you guys, whoever kills the other team's carry is gonna get this massive spike as far as the lead is concerned. Razor farming up the triangle while Templar Assassin is pushing top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower, the next target that everybody's got their eyes set on.
Double damage.
Well, Templar Assassin, being ahead now, has the 9-second BKB, but for now just wants to use it to farm, already queuing up the Crystallis, and Bashka is gonna have to swap out his boots soon enough. On bottom lane, meanwhile, Tiny chases after Panda God, will get a setup for the Puck. Puck gets a lot of damage in. Dream Coil forcibly broken, and that's gonna be the life of Panda. Nice return kill there as Waveform. Holding his own, but Bashka still just free farming it up. And if he gets a hero, then those heroes are also just gonna get free farmed, except for the Gyrocopter, who can kind of hold his own against her. But even with the crits does not help you melt refractions faster, right? The TA refractions are still gonna get her major value, while Mars is just kind of blinking around the arena, making the most of it here. Fortnite man. Bob with a beautiful toss, making it an ownage, as it's gonna be a 6k gold lead in favor of Strong Boys. As long as Strong Boys do not lose Bashka, they are gonna be the dominant force here for the foreseeable future, and the win rate definitely agrees with that. Once again, for the third time this series, 2/3 to 1/3 in the win rate department.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Puck moves away from the Tiny, and the moment he does, Tiny is gonna get caught with the Wrath of the Gyrocopter, will be killed extremely quickly. Little do they know, Templar Assassin is on the hunt, but they're trying to set up on Stoichkov. Stoichkov forced to blink back. Bashka gets a good go on Fortnite Man. Fortnite Man in trouble. Dazzle also in trouble, but will be able to heal himself for a little while longer, as Codex uses that little bit of time to steal as much damage as possible from the Gyrocopter. Holds his own quite well here, as with that Dream Coil, Stoichkov is still going to die, but Templar Assassin just wants some kills. Can she get it? Waveform, one more hit. Will be going down. Gyrocopter with the Drinking Buddies saved once more, but Templar Assassin, she's firmly in charge of the team fights until Bashka starts falling off. Daedalus almost done for the TA. Just 100 gold left to go. Bashka is gonna get a creep camp, is gonna get the big crits, while Gyrocopter is faced with the reality that he's really struggling to get, you know, not ran down by the Templar Assassin there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
4-man smoke from Winterbear. They want their lead back. They want to figure out how to deal with Bashka, and what better way than to smoke up 5 people and try to run at him. Ponlo pinned to a tree, as that's gonna be Ponlo caught in a little bit of an awkward position. Templar Assassin with the BKB teleport is not gonna make it, and that's gonna be the TA kill they have been looking for. Ponlo in the backlines will be a follow-up. He can run, he can dodge the spear, but he cannot hide. 4k gold lead left in the pockets of Strong Boys, but Strong Boys without the Templar Assassin for 70 seconds, they are not looking strong at all, as Roshan is gonna respawn just before the Templar does, for a huge plot twist of potentially magnificent proportions. Puck jumped by the Void Spirit with the silence. Void Spirit gets the Remnant out just in time. Harasses Stoichkov to about half health, and his entire team is gonna chase. If they could get Stoichkov, it would be huge, but they won't. Codex, also a huge kill, but he has pressed the ultimate to defend himself, making him very, very hard to deal with. Panda God is still gonna jump on top of him the moment the homing missile is there, and Gyrocopter, look at that massive crit, another one of those, and Codex is gonna go down. Mars Arena, though, will save him for a little while longer, but not long enough with the Void Spirit sitting on top of him. LQC in the backlines also died for that. The Mars Arena, it looked like a fumble at first from the side of Winterbear, but while it saved the Razor just briefly, it ended up giving them the go on the Dazzle, making it 2-for-1 instead, as now this Roshan gets taken down as their eternal reward. And it is dying so incredibly quickly. Wait! Don't tell me they're not gonna get it. Okay, I was about to say. They do have the burst damage. They were just a little bit late with using it. 2 tier 2s on the side lanes and the one in the middle still standing for the Dire. Strong Boys, with how long Templar Assassin has been able to carry this game, they are feeling good about the state of the lanes right now. They do need to deal with the Gyrocopter, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're gonna see the Satanic followed by an immediate Butterfly getting queued up by Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter going at the Tormentor, at the 30-minute Tormentor, also going the way of Winterbear. The constant gold infusion just kind of popping them back into this game time and time again. Gyrocopter with the Satanic and the Aegis done. He is such a raid boss. Would love to transition that into a couple of building kills. As Templar Assassin is trying to set up. Puck, though, is gonna be the one revealing the smoke. Gyrocopter immediately breaks the static link. Deals with Codex pretty well. Tusk trying to run in on him. Is gonna put himself into a dangerous position just to get Bashka into the air for a little bit. Then Arena comes out. Pondo, massive damage. But it's gonna be the Tusk dying while Codex with the BKB cannot tank the Gyrocopter. And that's gonna leave Templar in quite an awkward spot. Because Gyrocopter, he will win the 1v1 in a vacuum right now. Even better for Gyrocopter. While he's out of mana, he is holding on to that Aegis. Gyro still doing really well for himself as Voidspirit finds the initiation on the tiny pin to a tree. Is going to be able to hold his own though, has been tanking up. Instead it's going to be the Shadow Demon Snipe first, taking away a very important save from the Gyrocopter, but he is fighting Bashka. Bashka forced to back off instead of right-clicking people. Flag Cannon comes out as Gyrocopter really wants LQC's Dazzle. Voidspirit dead, and Winter Bear, they're still gonna try to win this team fight even with Gyrocopter being completely out of mana. The Aegis will now get popped, but in comes the turnaround with a beautiful spear. Fortnite Man still dies for that. Gyrocopter does not have a BKB. He does have a Satanic though, and he's gonna try to use it to kill off the tiny, healed by the Dazzle as Gyrocopter changes focus onto the Razor. The Skadi doing so much work, but even with the Skadi, everybody low, nobody dying. Strong Boys turn the team fight around and go back to aggressing. They need to end the game. Templar Assassin, she can upgrade her Blink Dagger, replace the boots with a BKB probably, get the ultimate from the Aghanims. But that's gonna be it. After that, Templar doesn't get any stronger. So hitting these towers right here, right now is definitely the play. It's gonna be a quite easy tier 2 with the Desolator. Well, Puck looks to be joining his team after pushing out.
Radiant's middle tower.
And Templar Assassin
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
will start waiting away at the mid lane with a ton of refraction charges. The damage is just so real from Bashka. 12 stacks of refraction damage, all to be put in the tower as Tiny jumps forward, tosses back the illusion though, as Voidspirit will get the real Tiny for that, but guess what? Dazzle in time with the save once again. Tiny pinned to the arena wall kind of awkwardly, but Dazzle has more than enough heals. His teleport is gonna get interrupted. Codex though, trying to carry the front lines of the team fight, while Templar trying to get this tower just to amplify their damage a little bit before they back out. Tiny died, but it's the tank's job to go down for objectives. They still got a first tier 3 tower, and Strong Boys, the win rate is gonna swing back in their favor by quite a bit. 80-20 it says now. So Dota 2 win rate believes that because this BKB has been used perfectly every time, Templar Assassin is just not gonna make a mistake anymore.
As I go.
Gyro super enjoying himself right now. It's gonna come to an end at some point, but not now. He still loves farming way too freaking much. He's also got the Divine Rapier queued up, because with all of that farm of his, he knows that he needs an edge in the 1v1 against the Templar Assassin, and anything he can build right now isn't it. Razor, meanwhile, wants a Shiva's Guard just to kind of keep Gyrocopter off of the Templar Assassin, allow Templar Assassin to pick and choose her engagements a lot more carefully. The pause is gonna persist even without a disconnect. As hopefully it's gonna be the final pause of the series. This second best of 3 of the day has just been non-stop hype and kept on delivering. I do not want it to stop here and be like a 70-minute drag now. Because that's not the kind of game that favors Templar Assassin or Gyrocopter, right? If it was a Muerta against, I don't know, Luna or Phantom Lance or whatever, I would be okay with a way later game though, because then both carries are going to be a lot more fun to watch. The pause will improve. The pause will keep going until morale improves. As Tiny. He's been having a rough game just to make space for this Templar, and it's now all on Bashka's shoulders to kind of deliver and show what he's really made of. Well, Panda God, once a Shiva's guard of his own is going to come in very handy to counter the one of the Razor. Go when ready is being called as Templar Assassin is looking good to go, but Panda God, he needs 2 minutes. Well, 2 minutes is a long time. I'm gonna mute myself while somebody's taking a potty break or whatever. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back as the unpause has come through, and it could only be one more team fight that we're waiting for this game to end. Or it could be a 70+ minute crawl. It remains to be seen. Bashka, either way, is farming really well on the Templar still, becoming more of a threat as time goes on.
Dire are scanning.
The four-man smoke is there, as everybody is kind of keeping themselves held as best as possible over towards the bottom lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No team fight coming from the smoke. Templar's gonna back off, go back to farming. Gyrocopter. Let's see the build order here. I think it's gonna be Butterfly into BKB into Divine Rapier. The Butterfly part of that will be completed right now. Meaning he has a suitable replacement item for his boots, but also has a lot more trouble chasing in those chaotic team fights. Bashka really wants himself that all-important MKB though. As the four-man smoke is there. Mars gets to go on the Tiny immediately. Tiny stun locked up and exploded. Strong Boys gonna lose their Ponlo, and with that Gyrocopter can once again start pushing out the lanes, being an aggressive beast. Roshan up in just a couple of seconds, and both teams know it can be up. Templar Assassin does have it. No, she doesn't have a trap in the Roche Pit anymore. The Radiant dewarded that, so Templar Assassin should know, if she's been paying attention, that, you know, the trap in the Roshan Pit has been removed.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. As this five-man smoke is gonna be scanned out in the end by the side of Strong Boys. Strong Boys, are they gonna be strong enough to deal with this Gyrocopter initiating on them? It does not look like it as the call down comes down. They just want to focus Codex to bait all of the Dazzle heals, then turn around, focus Bashka instead. Bashka though, perfect Psyblades, hitting two heroes for full damage. The light goes down. Gyrocopter without the save needs to be very careful. Mars forced to buyback, but Gyrocopter, if he dies to this Razor, he does not have buyback for 1.5 minutes. Templar Assassin immediately jumps Panda God. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's GG. 90 seconds, no Gyrocopter. Roshan is up and exposed. The lanes can be pushed in. Mid lane Rex are still exposed as well. But I think it's gonna be the Roshan first, right? Aegis is too important here, and yeah. Strong Boys, they're gonna acknowledge that. 40-minute Templar game, and Bashka is still kicking. He does have some trouble dealing enough damage in the team fights, but that last fight was so perfect because he made sure to position himself in a way that he was allowed to hit two people at the same time, pretty much constantly. In comes a spear to try and snatch the Aegis. Fortnite Man, he's only gonna snatch the cheese, immediately eat it to live a little while longer, but goes down for 90 seconds for that as well. As this push is already progressing from the Tiny. And Tiny, he's only gonna get reinforcements coming in as he goes for a toss back. Forces out an Eul's. Dazzle not quite in time to go for the kill, as this is gonna be two lanes pushed out though. And Puck chasing after Waveform, sees where he's going. Does Stoichkov have the resources to pursue? He does have a Blink Dagger. Will catch up to Tusk, get the Parasma to proc, and Waveform. It's good space creation here, as he's still gonna be able to live a little while longer. Gets himself up on the high ground, but Puck even commits the Dream Coil just to make absolutely sure that he dies. Aghanim's Dream Coil, so much damage for just the support. Razor and Templar, however, take the tier 2. Mid-Rex have already been obliterated. Strong Boys, their gold lead, it's completely escalating as building after building just gets turned into more progress. Templar Assassin gets a homing missile fired at her. Bashka is gonna be able to blink himself away. Will be holding on quite a decent bit. Well, Bashka takes the solo Tormentor, making sure that Gold Lead is gonna get even bigger. The teamfight initiation is all we really care about. Dazzle will get jumped on. I'm gonna switch over to the buyback status as he's silenced up and cannot cast a single Shallow Grave. Nice way of stabilizing here, as Bashka needs to hold onto his buyback and he knows as much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Razor does a little dance,
Radiant's
farms a little Ancients.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Gyrocopter, however, he does have a buyback, so even if he dies once, he's gonna be able to press that buyback, give it another shot to kill off the Templar Assassin. As I genuinely would not be that surprised to see Gyrocopter just eat his Aghanims and pick up the Divine as soon as he has the money to do so. They really need the Divine damage. Levels and gold net worth don't matter other than when that Divine comes out. An amazing series though, given that this is the third game and we're still not certain who wins. Chat, who do you favor? I think it should be Strong Boy GG, right? But Dotas has 10% chance of a comeback rate. I could definitely see that if Strong Boys mess up the initiation. Lanes are getting pushed in slowly but surely.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Razor gets himself caught. And the tier 3 tower will be exposed as he's gladly tanking all of that damage to the face. Malirax is now suffering a similar fate, being massively right-clicked by Templar and Puck. Down goes the second lane of Raxus, only one lane of Raxus left to go. Void Spirit jumped on, silenced up. Out comes the Dream Coil to make sure he cannot flee. Tusk, beautiful save. Out comes the Mars Arena as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the final team fight if Stoichkov doesn't mess up, as the Aghanim Scepter onto 3 people forces out 2 buybacks and a Shallow Grave immediately and causes the Gyrocopter to die, dropping the Rapier. GG's. They're gonna fortify, they don't want it to be true, but the GGs will have to come out and chat as Winter Bear. Amazingly played, but it ended up not being good enough. And I guess when everything is on the line, Strong Boys, they really are strong. They do manage to get revenge against being 2-1 the day before yesterday by this very same Winter Bear team. As ladies and gentlemen, it's only gonna be the halfway point of the day. The stream is gonna go down for a second as we're gonna change the caster, but I'll leave you all in the capable hands of Costa Benz as we're gonna get ourselves game, or best of 3, number 3 I should say, of the day going after the break. Stay tuned until then. Thank you all for watching, hope you enjoyed the show. More Dota 2 action coming your way as per usual at the European Pro League.
we're existing. We stay when the music plays loud. Stop below and the people sway. My heart breaks for you. Can't help but knowing that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so.
Welcome back to Pro League. We have playoffs, and we have Team Links versus VP Prodigy coming right up. Two teams that are very appealing to me. I really like them both. Talking about how they get here, Team Links and VP Prodigy both started in Group A. Team Links won Group A with 13 points. VP Prodigy finished second with 9. So they continued into the playoffs upper bracket, where Team Links 2-0'd Ilbirs and VP Prodigy 2-0'd Liga. So they are meeting here, Team Links versus Prodigy. Let's go. First phase Sins versus first phase Shadowfiend. It's pretty much splitting heavily the Dota players group. We'll see which one is more successful. Shadow Demon immediately picked up against Shadowfiend. Marcy is really good against the Kling, so a lot of counters here and there can be detected. No Dazzle. What were they expecting? Mid Dazzle? Mid Dazzle indeed, I guess. Puck is already revealed. I think Larko is gonna be free, so we are looking for additional. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. I got so confused. I thought this VP Prodigy banning link. Dazzle. My apologies. Something I realized I'm watching a lot of traditional sports. Something I realize when commentators or casters are making a mistake, they never revise of what they did. They even if they acknowledge that they did something or said something correct, they are just not getting back to it like 95% of the time. Remasterize. It's a really good Huskar game, but it's banned. Invoker is still okay. Invoker is banned as well. What would be good here? Ember. 3 Ember game, right? Ember, Lashrock, Queen of Pain, Viper. Centaur free, Primal will go on position 2. Got everyone grouping it around here. No standees, I can see. Recent results of both of these teams. Let's see. Team Links, their last 8 matches. all have been won. They have beaten NPC, Inner Circle, Rune Eaters, VP Prodigy, Team Spirit Academy, Valinor, Ilbirs, and Inner Circle. They have 8 victories in a row, including a victory against VP Prodigy on February the 4th. VP Prodigy, against this, they have played 6, which they won and the lost 2. Lost to Inner Circle and Team Links. But they won against Aloha Squad, Liga, Novi Junior, Team Spirit Academy, NPC, and Rune Eaters. This should be a really quality match. I'm looking forward to seeing what VP Prodigy is capable of against such a well-performing team. This is smart. They will place the centaur, maybe even draw the tower aggro, so it will give a false impression about the location of Team Links. Let's see if he's gonna do that, or I'm just imagining it. Yeah, he did that. They saw the centaur, but they are guessing wrong. They are guessing wrong. Welcome back. If you're just joining now, this is EPL Season 34 playoffs. Workaround might still be good. VP Prodigy smoking up as well. Oh no, we don't have audio. Why not? Okay, it should be good. Okay, you know.
The battle begins.
This mid lane should be interesting. For normal players, not casters, I think it's the most boring lane out of all 3. Need some of those early levels to bother the Clint's. I'm already excited to see when Melojo will skip waves, pull the creeps around to me to a neutral camp and trample them together. Oh, courier. Just one more right click and they will get it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Nice snipe by Rare Gods. Gotta be careful. And a lot of creeps are hitting you. You're just a Clinks with 5 armor. She's actually, now that I look around, not that bad.
Dire's middle
Nice
tower
one
is
from
under attack.
Cracker. Used to be a player for Passion Ukraine. And also another team that I forgot with Crystallize, I believe. Here we go. Chance to get this Marcy. Promulgate. Will be effective, but not enough damage. We will have 2 additional matches today, including this one. Later on, we will see Inner Circle FC Insanity versus Team Spirit Academy. And now that one is going to be an elimination match on the lower bracket round number 1. It's a bit dangerous to go for a triple attack, Izawa. I think you should, yeah, you should either abandon or TP out. I guess it's about abandoning.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You can make a rotation onto the mid lane. It would be really necessary considering
Radiant are
that
scanning.
Melojor is doing what I said he will. Last hitting against Shadowfield is always hard,
Dire's
but
middle
that's a
tower
really
is under attack.
nice trick that Vladik just pulled out. Standing on top of the creep, so the hard bar is not gonna be visible, therefore you cannot really click on it, promulgate onto himself. QBFI is trying to stay alive, but I think he's just gonna be first blood here. Gentle picking him up. Meanwhile, on the bottom, getting really farmed the Melojul. He's pulling the next wave again. Trample up Little Boy in 15. He can do this one more time with another camp. It's just so hard to do something about this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Another stack is gonna be made. Yep, just successful. At the bottom, Senjutsu is left alone basically. Maybe they can make a rotation, but the Ringmaster and the Largo together, I don't think they are enough. They fell. Dead even so far. More stacks being made. Maybe they can catch Melojul this time, or Melojul is the one catching them. Dreamco is gonna be committed onto 2 heroes, QBFI, and both Melojul are breaking it. But they are gonna be fine. QBFI dies though. Oh no, they can take care of the stacks. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Melojul is invited. And Genter with the pick me up will get away, but they defend their stack at least. Most of it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Shrine of Wisdom, the other one is gonna be taken by Yellow. This one, Cracker is fighting for it. I don't think he will be able to achieve anything here without some reinforcements. Cracker is still fighting strong though. Implementos is connected. Maybe he can go get in haircuts. Maybe he can seriously get haircuts. Stampede committed. Oh, it's beautiful. Lynx. Just in time. The Cracker might just still die, but the Stampede helping him out. He just hit level 6. It's so important, stalling out the Shrine of Wisdom capture and also getting a kill on 1 versus 2. 1-3. Ragaz is gone. They were even thinking about maybe turning this around with the Shadowfiend ultimate, but realizing that he's only level 6. And Semjitsu will pick up Takizawa on the bottom lane. Dreamcore is committed on the 2 heroes, they are not gonna break it, but Katsura is also affected by a lot of damage. He's gonna be fine now. Jumping deep, they are still trying, that's the pick me up, Dispose is committed, Semjitsu is slowed down, here comes Katsura and they will get the kill. Cracker will be murdered, but Semjitsu stays alive. That's the better scenario for Lynx. Attention to the mid lane. Melojo is pulling the creeps around again. It would be contested maybe. No Trim Growth, don't forget. It's really fast in the stream.
Dire are scanning.
He was just farming. It's okay. He was just farming. Maybe he was expecting the... He's expecting him to go that way.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, locking 2 up. That's beautiful from Kecker. He's basically single-handedly keeping them away from the Shadowfiend. This fight was won by Cracker, and he might even just go for a solo kill. Here comes a Stampede. Can they reach them? I think Genter is gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, protected by the
Dire's
Ash Legion shield.
structures are fortified.
10-minute rune spawned. Immediately captured by the
Dire's top tower
Buck.
is under attack. Radiant's
Buck
bottom
is still
tower
doing
is
fine,
under
1-0 and
attack.
2. Only 8 kills so far. 2k gold lead favoring Team Lynx. The dancing
Dire's
frogs.
top tower has fallen.
A beautiful thing to see.
Radiant's
I'm
bottom
gonna
tower
be
is
honest.
under
Largo
attack.
for the first instance looked a bit. For me, I was a bit disappointed. But later that we had seen a new introduction, a few new introductions into the game, I'm quite happy that Largo is a member of the game now. It really resembles what other ways Dota could have gone on, what other paths Dota could have followed. And with introducing Largo in this, I'm sorry I missed the Kion Vladik, but introducing Largo with this mechanism, I think it's really good. It targets an audience as well, which is naturally not happy with the OG Dota type of heroes like Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit. Plain, simple, easy to play. You need
Dire's bottom
something
tower has fallen.
that might be confusing, that might be hard to figure out. Tinker, Invoker, Meepo, Oracle, Rubik, and now Largo. Nice kill by Melojo. And they can maybe siege this tier 1 tower. "15 seconds until the pulverize. Katsura got the Witch Blade more than likely now. Yep, it's just a matter of 30 gold. Cracker, that was a nice idea, but he misses out on Takizawa, still far from the eggs. It's a really delayed eggs, and can I just compare him to Vladik on the network chart? And it's not just because of this tier 1 tower, not at all. And not because of this tier 1 tower being lost. Trust me, it's more than that.
A prize.
Fight might break out here. Takizawa trying to bring back. Stampede is going to be committed. The Dream Coil is going to be broken. I think they will get this Remember Beast. There's no way he's getting alive out of here. And Kerker might just be the next one. They are making 4 heroes here just to defend this tier 2 tower. Not necessarily defending the tier 2 tower, but more like cleaning around the tier 2 tower. 2 kills for VP Prodigy. I'm gonna remember these names, because a few years later, a Jenter, a Takizawa, who is already really talented, rare cards, these players might become something unique, a part of a higher tier than playing in tier 2, 3, 4 tournaments, 5.
Radiant are scanning.
First Roshan is a big question. I think both squad got a decent shot at it. I think it's gonna be how the current situation looks like once Roshan will make his walk to the top side. I'm sorry. Jenter looking for Cracker. No hook shot, he's dead. Cutie picks him up. Tyrantara is still alive and really healthy there. Not really healthy here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Arco is extremely underfarmed. Maybe this stack is gonna be something he can take. Yeah. Slow game. Really slow. Desolator online for Samjutsu. Cracker looking for a Solar Crest, still far from it. QBFI, Blink. BKB almost done on Melojewel, and they're already pinging around this Tormentor. No, it was just actually Jenter placing down some wards. Made sure that his team is aware of the position. Manta done. What's next here? Blink.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Once they get the Crimson Guard on Bloody, they are gonna be really hard to deal with. They have high HP, they can protect the Clinks. You can just go for these towers anytime you want.
Dire's middle tower.
500 gold away, and you can secure another tier 2, and you can secure Rosh as well, in my opinion.
Dire
Only thing you have to pray for is that Roshan will survive the night.
Dire are scanning.
They took the tier 1 tower, I thought it's tier 2, my bad. She made a mistake here. Dream Coil. Putting the puck away and not yourself. Maruchi right to the top lane, got an illusion rune borrowed up. Got shot as well. Interesting that he prioritized short instead of getting a fast BKB. I don't quite find that shard that good that you need to sacrifice some time from your BKB timing. 2.5 left of the night. Roshan will make a rotation to the bottom lane, also we will get Tormentor, and 1 minute after it's gonna be Shrines of Wisdom. Nice hook shot from the deep. Cracker, they will catch this Largo and he's dead. He has been suffering a lot already, suffering even more. Takizawa was so close for the X.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Runes are important, runes are important. It's gonna be on the bottom lane. Maybe they can get a kill still. Melojo picks up an invisibility. Vladik is eager to use the double edge, but the jump out with the pick me up.
Is under attack.
Not really good Wheel of Thunder, so they will not cancel out the Marcy. But Rekat is gone. Shardra and Sam Jesse is really paying off. Maybe. They can go Rosh now. That would be wonderful for Lynx. They can extend their lead to 4k with a Rosh. Then they play around here, farm this area, make sure to ward around here. You will farm these camps too. Place an aggressive ward maybe around here. And you can go Tormentor. But no, they have different ideas. Vezzo is really good on Klings, so that, with the minus on you don't have to use your burning arrows that much for the creeps.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Vladik
structures
steal
are
that
fortified.
Crimson Guard
Dire's bottom tower is
being
under
built. Meanwhile, the bottom lane.
Dire are scanning.
DP Prodigy is grouping around the Tormentor. I don't think anyone can stop them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Eggs arrived on Largo. But there another tier 2 might be threatened. Here comes the Klings. He's really low on HP. Maybe that's gonna be one part that will tell them to get the hell out of there. And Spotlight available as well. Gotta reconsider your actions. Reconsider your thoughts, reconsider
Dire's
your
bottom tower is under attack.
decision. What the hell is he building? Oh, Crystallis.
A prize.
Radiant are scanning.
Crimson got completed. Crystallis online. BKB done on Melojewel. They have to fight Rosh. They have to get to a nice fight into Rosh or a Rosh fight. They have everything. Dazzle, Crystallis, BKB. Pipe, Crimson God. Oh, that's not a good Requiem. Wheel of Thunder was decent, but now VP Prodigy wasted most of their spells and he comes a Stampede. Maybe they can shut them down. The Largo is located inside the cut, so he's gonna be dead immediately. The ball can't jump away with the Katsura. He's gonna be okay, but they are already shutting onto Rare Cause is hiding inside the box with the escape vector, and more than likely he's gonna be dead. Oh, they are chasing more. Genter is gonna be the next objective, throwing the soul towards. Oh my god! Going back in the old ages, throwing stones around with a slinger. That was insane. They can take Roshan down now. Samjutsu takes the ages, obviously. Regen rune as well. Oh, they are so lucky. 5k gold lead now favoring Klings. They are playing really well. Same can be said about VP Prodigy until this particular team fight, which wasn't really a team fight from their angle. They were just running away continuously. Idiot smoke from by Teamlings.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can they be fast enough? Of course they can. And Onage. Or what does the announcer say? Onage. They're looking for more. Could be a fight. There comes the stampede. Oh, that wasn't a good idea. I think Genter made a wide mistake. He's gonna die, but QT will survive. He accidentally used the pick-me-up and not just a normal rebound. Clinks, Daedalus online. How are you gonna stop these guys? What's happening on the Shine? I found the Ringmaster. QT is trying to retreat. I think Barrow got Sword Death, summoning an illusion of him, but he's just gone. QT battling with his blue copies and also some of those golems. Quite threatening. I love it. Chanter. Why did he go back there? This is where he died. Blink up on the puck. Teams and guard pipe. Oh, you get everything ready. They can even just go high ground. Largo is gone. Oh, they didn't even notice. I wasn't even watching the minimap. It was so fast. Links. There is a reason why they are on an 8-game win streak. Beating anyone and anything in tier 2, 3. Sometimes 4. Katsura, they will block them with a Dream Call, but they don't care about them. They are too tanky, they can just break them. Clinks trying his best to catch the puck, but he's gonna just get out. This looks a really solid game for Lynx now.
Are scanning.
You know what I would like to see? 8 Torlance on clicks, so he can get extra cast range for the Burning Barrage. Obviously, just a joke, don't do it. Place the center on top, let him tank, and look at that tier 3 tower already on 20% HP. Cliff is gonna be forced out. No one is trying to surprise them from behind, even though Meloju is paying attention.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They back out. I think the Aegis is running low, 120 remaining. A lot of heroes are farming on the opposite side of the map, the Ringmaster as well as the Marcy. The Ivan might be being punished. I thought he's seriously gonna deny. Free kill. Aegis is gonna be up in 30 seconds. I don't think that was the reason. They were just scared of taking the tier 3 tower. Maybe they want to clean their side of the map from these invaders like the Rare Gods and was it Cracker? Not Genter. Wheel of Thunder committed. Nah, that's not a kill. That's a Wheel of Thunder gone, by the way. Maybe they can go high ground again. Simbish is already pinging it on the map. Yeah, he's going. He's gonna finish this tier 3 tower. He doesn't care about the Largo. Nice move. Maybe it's gonna be caught. The Spotlight applied, nice save by the Disruption, so that's also saving him but buying time as well. And they're gonna force him out and he's dying backwards, which is really rough. Oh, what a jump forward with the Stampede, focusing everybody on the backlines. Ragon's gonna be dead, and QBFI is the only one going down. QT is gone, and the only one remaining is gonna be the Puck and Cracker. I am considering Takizawa as a dead hero again. Can they end? No, they have 5x. I really like the immediate switch with the Stampede, going for the back line, making sure that the Shadow Fiend want to retreat, he will retreat into the enemy. If you want to go to the right side and he's not dealing damage at all. And now they can take down one lane and they're going for the under. Solid gameplay from Lynx. They know what to do, they know when to do it, and they know which heroes are necessary to do it. Second and gone. One more Rex remaining. 239. It's at least not healing. Next Roshan, I think they can basically finish the game. BP Prodigy. I think you need the Dream Coil and the Requiem on at least 3 heroes if you want to get back into this. And Largo on top of that to apply bonus magical amplification. But the reality of that happening, according to Gaben, is really low. Here we go, smoking up. Scan is gonna be on point, but they will just catch. QT is down for 60. Stampede is gonna be casting. Maybe they can reach someone. Wheel of Thunder is not that successful. It's only attracting the Primal Beast. Katsura Heist is so low already. Nothing has just happened to him, but he's already basically a dead hero. They will go for the last outstanding range Rex and maybe focus on to the top. Yep, here we go. How are you gonna sub them? Largo got buyback, 40 seconds remaining. 40 seconds remaining of the Shadow Fiend as well. They are soaking up on BP Prodigy, the Puck, the Ringmaster, and the Marcy. They are all out of ultimates. Here we go. Largo buying back. They have to try. He has the bonus magical damage amplification and also can deal damage. Let's see if they are capable enough. Jumping onto the backline, Katsura is searching for the victims. More than likely the supports, but Melojo is trying to catch him with the Strong Swing Forward and the Rise. It's not gonna work. There's a save by the rebound and the pick me up. The face is gonna be good enough, but Genter is already dying. The stone thrown at him, and he will die. Cracker in a bad location. He will be killed immediately. Buying back, he can TP to the Tormentor and get back into the team fight. That's a disruption moving forward. Rooting him away. Takizawa might just be in trouble. If you're being done this guy, then you might just be G.
Treasure what we have right now. I'm living for this story.
over your body. It's flowing through your mind. This feeling's got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love. traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mind afire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mind afire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Let's see what we have here already. Oh, Largo has been picked as the first hero, which is not a big surprise. Largo, Jack Hero, Bounty Hunter. So, got some heroes that you can play against the Largo. But in my opinion, Largo and Bounty Hunter is kind of a bit counterintuitive. Largo likes to remain in their team fight, likes to control the team fight. He likes to be the center of the team fight, providing heals, magic amplification, magic damage with the eggs, and but the Bounty Hunter is a pick-off hero, so I'm not sure how well they will suit each other, but we will see. Treant, Shadow Demon, Titan Hunter, Ursa, such a strong draft. Classic links, bringing it to the table what they are confident with, and it's really down to earth. They got Roche, they got Tormentor, they got Lane Control, they got Pipe, Crimson Guard, and Guardian Goose Builder as well. They got an Invisibility hero, and Illusion has been covered as well. It's like we are making a document, and we gotta put the check mark for every single sentence, every single phrase about the normal Dota match, and they got everything. They have got everything checked out, except a solid magic damage or control mid laner, which can be Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit is generally one of the most useful heroes currently in Dota, if not the best, if we're talking about the mid lane. VP Prodigy. Now, I think they are a bit troubled, because what they see on Team Lynx's side is a solid draft. What they have on their side is something of a mix of everything. Viper. I don't like this VP Prodigy, I'm sorry. You know,
10 seconds
I really admire your players, but this draft is not good. This draft is... Okay, this draft might be good if you think about Dota from another angle, from another hand, but for me, this VP Prodigy lineup that they have already is not good. It's not good. It started well, it ended horribly. Maybe they can fix it with the last pick. I'm really curious what they will get. I just don't know. Bounty Hunter is completely different from what the Largo's playstyle is indicating. And the same for Viper, it just cannot fit in.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Yeah, he just cannot fit in.
Seconds remaining.
But we'll see. I'm already looking forward what the last week will look like.
Radiant team pick.
TA gets banned, and it's now time for VP Prodigy to reveal their hero.
Seconds remaining.
What is Viper, by the way? I'm confused. Shakiro 5, Bounty Hunter 4, Largo 3, and they got Luna. Okay, Luna is actually fixing the main problem that you have a hero in the middle of the stuff that Largo controls. But I'm gonna be honest. I think Team Lynx just beaten VP Prodigy in the drafting stage. What will happen later in the game is a completely different thing. But for now, I believe Team Lynx is superior. And I really like this last pick. Keeper of the Light for the mid lane. I think they have control, they can have Roche, they have illusions, they have save, they have invisibility heroes, they have Pipe, Crimson Guard, and Guardian Goose Builders, as well as burst damage by the Keeper of the Light. They have everything. On VP Prodigy, a pick-off hero, but he doesn't have follow-up. Largo, a huge team fight control can enable the Luna and the Viper if they are building according to that. So I don't want to see crazy eggs and Guardian Greaves Viper. I want to see a Hurricane Pike Viper. And Jakir is there as well with really good area control. We'll see. Team Links if they can do VP Prodigy in this match, or we are going 3 games. Let's go. Odds is for the match, by the way. Let me check it. I never do, but maybe this time it's gonna worth it. We got 1.40. We got 1.4 on Team Links, and we got 2.4 on VP Prodigy in game 2. Let's go.
Prepare for battle.
Here we go. They will meet each other here. This might be the first team fight. There's a really good chance to apply a nice dual breath. QBFI running low. That is the catchy leg. This is gonna be first blood. QBFI will fall. No, it's Jenter!
30 seconds.
QBFI stays alive, but not for long. A lot of exchanges. Keep roll die, trying again, applying a lot of damage with the Illuminate. 2 for 2 so far. Samjitsu is still jumping forward with the Urchak and he chases down Yakutakizawa. Nah, that's it.
The battle begins. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Cracker. That's what you get if you don't start cutting down the trees. A quelling blade is missing for the bounty hunter as well, in my opinion. Nice one. Cracker. Making sure that these creeps are gonna be meeting at the stair. Oh, the stairs. Oh, potential chance to get the courier. Karakas is gonna get it.
Courier has been killed.
Roju, gotta be careful because he might die here. Oh, I was so lucky. He missed up ground. That's why he's tipping him. If he doesn't miss, I think he's still alive just because of the fairy fire. And between the ticks, you can actually pop the heal himself, so he will stay alive. Better start from Team Links. despite the circumstances of the mid lane. I think he really needs an urn. Because he's getting continuously damaged. And I think an urn would fit here, really well here. Because you're by base movement speed you're faster. Like Viper with boots is like 320. Viper Keeper of the Light without boots is 320 as well. You will always get the runes. And since the Viper is damaging you for a lot of instances, I think it's really beneficial to just purchase a bottle. But I leave it up to Melju. Maybe he doesn't want to be that active in the laning stage and then focus on the jungle and stacks. Or maybe the rotation is afterwards around level 7 and 8. We'll see. Now here we go, Genter. A lot of damage has been removed because of the promulgate. Promulgate? Disseminate. Promulgate is the face.
You were doing very well. I'm very
Catch a lick, not available. This is gonna be a quick kill for Sam. Just cutting down 3. Nice play.
There was not much fight in you.
Genter, gotta be careful. He might be tanky, but still 3 armor. And the promulgate is really, really dangerous.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Not in time, because the other one got damaged. Both of them got damaged, but one of them got denied. By denied, I mean glyphed and just stayed alive. Takizawa is in trouble. Just one more right click. That's all that's necessary. Yep. Oh, what a long right click. Sam Jesu, even though the gods are helping you out, what's happening on the bottom lane? Nothing serious. And don't forget, we got Shadow Demon versus Luna. By the way, Shadow Demon versus Luna. Nice heal. You will not get the creep, but you can still heal your friends. And Jetter goes down again. And QT might be in trouble as well. That's a really nice anchor smash. Do they have what it takes to take them down? No, he's way too fast with the boost now. So it felt like he has even got Windlace, which is not true. The creep pooling is actually absolutely going out of hand now. This is Dota. Dota in 2026. Love to see it. It's not a problem for the Ursa because they can remove them quickly. But for this side, it's gonna be okay as well. I thought it's a double stack. Rotation can be made now. The Train Protector is arriving. Cracker got the Leech Seed now. Got the Living Armor now. So you can protect people under the tower if they want to go inside. And Rare Gods, I think he has been scouted. Rare Gods might have been scouted. Yeah, Rare Gods is scouted. They know about the Bounty Hunter being there. Oh, he might be able to get another courier if he keeps up his... Oh, the rotation from Meloju is just way too good. The Illuminate is healing him. He's gonna stay alive. Or maybe not. Viper Strike, Bounty Hunter joining in, and this Viper is now really, really dangerous. People are sleeping out and they don't want to fill walk them turret. 2 down. Melojo and QBF got burned from this rotation as the Viper joins in, and Bounty Hunter is something that they did not expect as he was chasing down the courier instead. What a wonderful team fight from VP Prodigy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can they kill Vladik? No points in Cracker Shell. He still has the Blobber.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's really suspicious, like they know that someone is here. Facebook's online. Is it gonna be the Vlads? Vlads, this game is really good. Not, we don't know yet.
Dire are scanning.
Diving on the top side, Gem Protector is gonna be in trouble. Here comes the right case and the dual breath is gonna be water needed.
are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
Switch
tower
to
is
right now.
under attack.
Mojo about to be ganked. He placed the sentry, so the Monset is now detected. The runner has been applied onto him as well. And so, well, the solar bind. But he's fast enough to get out of here. Solar bind expired.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
80 rune, who quite dangerous. Servo's online on the Viper.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, what a game read. What a game reading ability.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Problem
attack.
is, Ursa, he in fact, he didn't decide to stay on top. Vladik, he can TP out, yeah, that's what I wanted to say, but he did not know about the Jakira.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice place from VP Prodigy, with the pickups they are really good. Largo hiding. Can they go for the skill? The setup is there. The Leech Seed and the Nature's Grass will slow him down. I think Takizawa is a dead man. Is he? Can he, like... He's denying a lot of time. He will pull Semjesu closer. Meanwhile, they are invading the triangle, looking for stacks. They are unsuccessful. QBFI might set up for a kill, but QD, is he aware? No. He will die here. A painful death. He was even locked. No way out. Here we go, rotation. Katsura might be in trouble. It's now Spirit Vessel. And on top of it, does disseminate. He will go down,
Dire's middle
exchanging
tower
himself
is under
for QBFI. But just after his death.
Dire's top
That's the
tower
Gem
is
Protector I
under
like
attack.
to see. Protecting those towers relentlessly. Apply another one. So good. Used to be much more powerful, but everything used to be much more powerful.
Dire are scanning.
That was a weird smoke, not gonna lie, because Melody was detected by
Radiant's bottom tower
the track.
is under attack.
and he is
Are
still.
scanning.
I have several questions. How did Jenter not see this? He was tracked. Bottom, they are trying to chase down QBFI. Can he TP out? I think he's gonna be okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Double anchor smash, so powerful. Pipe almost down. By almost I mean still a lot to farm. Metal Jewel. 2 deaths so far. But the Spirit Vessel. Haste Rune as well. Travel finished. It's just about to be shipped. Ah, maybe with level 6. Maybe with level 6. But he won't have enough experience from this. Can he try though?
Radiant's
Only
bottom
one
tower is
stick.
under attack.
He has to try. I think QT just realized, why am I getting so low experience for this? Maybe I'm sharing it with someone else. Regards. Oh, nice rotation. Sam just got the dust as well to reveal him. Radic, nice play. Not just setting up for this, also having the dust to secure it. And they will take the tier 1 tower down now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
They're still keeping the tier 1 tower alive on top as well.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smoke. Let's see what they can find. Ragaz is coming in. I think he just broke the smoke. Well, this only for scaring, I guess. Failed gank with the smoke. Maybe they can take this tier
Radiant's middle
1 tower down. Yeah,
is
it's
under attack.
a free tower. Why not have it? Team Links. It feels like now they are controlling the map.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, here we go. Just walking up. The audacity of Team Links. Not even smoking. They just walk into a triangle. And now they can take down Rush as well. Sam Jesu, 16 minutes in, Roshan being threatened, Battle Fury online, and also the Blink available. School Bash, you're next. Versus build is so plain, simple, down to earth, but still wonderful, and it works well. Cracker can get some time to work for his shards, but this Roshan will be just for Team Links. Team Links now 3k gold lead, and also if you look at the experience, it's also 1k.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking good.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top top tower is under attack.
Duty. They caught him. Shadow Poison affected him. And if Shadow Poison affects him, they have vision. Nice deny! With the ice, so important. Still, this tier 1 tower is keeping them captivated. They're just too scared to go for it, because Team Lynx is crazy enough to defend it. And the Treant Protector is just healing it forever. Smoke now onto the top lane. Semjisu might just break it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not really strict smoke. Everybody's going on their own way. No, Jewel. Can he TP out? No, it's not even necessary. The shield. It was good enough to tank it all.
Radiant's
And now Meloju is the aggressor from the defender. He was trying to chase them down. Pipe online. They can just group links as together and go for towers. Cracker. Cracker. That's tough. That's tough, not gonna lie. He just walked through 2 additional sentries.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They sacrificed 1, 2, 3 sentries to get him. And he just walks away. Available on Katsura. This is so weird. UBFI. The rest of the squad just farming here. Like it's the most basic thing to do in the world. Bloody staying around. For what reason? Oh, failed Ravage, only gonna get 1. And it's rare cards. Now they have to back out. Yours is right, by the way. So they can maybe turn it around. They will get a quick kill on 3 right clicks onto this Chakiro. Can they get more? They are eager. Takisawa got his eggs. You wanna fight? Tormentor available. The winner of this team fight might just take the Tormentor down as well. This is a really good chance for VP Prodigy to get back into the game, but if they get a quick pick up onto the Bounty Hunter, it's gonna be really troublesome. The sentry was placed bound by QBFI. That was really smart, but they're lucky enough with the overgrowth, and the Natsura is gonna fall victim to them as well. This is gonna be Tormentor confirmed for Team Lynx. QBFI gets the shot, really important. You can see people now with the Demonic Clans. He's having a fantastic game so far. 3 kills, 5 assists.
Tower is under attack.
Look at Samjitsu, 7-0-3. Everybody's playing well on Team Lynx. As I said, the drafting stage, as we don't understand what VP Prodigy wanna do with this draft. This was a really good chance, by the way, when they had the Largo around, the Viper was here, Luna was arriving, but Jakiro gets picked up, Bounty Hunter gets picked up, and now you just cannot fight into them. And Team Lynx, they know about this. They deliberately abuse these mechanics that they want to shut down the 2 supers as soon as possible before they might cause initiation, before they might cause a lot of spell damage, before they might track you down. So Team Lynx looking really good today. They're really good. I think I'm gonna name, not regardless of what the results is gonna be, but I'm gonna call them one of the strongest contenders in the tournament that is left still competing. It's not a good idea to go high ground. Katsura is arriving as well, but oh, wonderful ravage onto 4 heroes, and the SMJs just arrived to hunt them down. But problem is, the Luna can deal a lot of damage. Catchy Leak to finish them off. The Will-O-Wisp is not helping. This is all the Luna, and they can maybe even get more. UBFI is gonna be the next one. Gentor is gonna be killed by Meloju. He was caught off position. We had a wonderful team fight from VP Prodigy on top of the always forget the name, nosedive. They got the Luna to arrive, and he got some really good talents for the orbits. And this Luna is not even top farmed. It was like 5th, 4th placed. And still a lot of damage he dealt. Look at that. And also, of course, Largo. I'm gonna say it, we have an even game. Luna is online, especially with the BKB now. How all of these tier 1 towers are still standing next, thanks for the Triumph Protector. Oh, look what he found, a really low HP Katsura. This is gonna be a free kill. What was he even doing there? Look at top though, Gentor, Disruption, here comes the backline. Ursa is going for the usual hero as always. The Yos to stall him out. QT is around the neighborhood. He applies. The BKB is gonna be present though. Samjesu, but the right clicks are still good enough from QT. Samjesu, can he be saved? Yes, he's gonna be okay. But the Will-O-Wisp is quite defensive. It's not really working well. QT trying to back out. There's a catchy leak. Dispelling. But it really feels like both teams are just losing one. It's really Link's favored because they lost the Hyper. Can they go for Samjesu? Samjesu really needs the shard. You just cannot fight without it. Samjesu. Can they get anything with the Ravage? Largo is going insane. They just cannot stop this Largo. Oh my god. They gotta remove the Largo first, not the supports anymore. But it's so hard, he's so tanky, he got 20 armor. They gotta all in on the Largo. Dagon coming. It's time for the Dagon. They have to kill the Largo. He's the one winning the game for VP Prodigy. Jumping forward, Gentor revealing the blink and also using the use. And then I think this is Meloju just dead. That's the save with disruption, but I think it's just only sending up for the enemy. It's gonna be a free kill. Will-O-Wisp is gonna be dropped. A nice bad of Fury's cleave coming out from Zamjesu, but where's the Ravage? Oh, it's on cooldown. They cannot get it. But the Luna is gonna be locked on by the anchor and is gonna die. Oh, once again a nice position from Gentor trying to set the ice, but the Ursa was gonna fall. Learning Glow is gonna die, and the Viper is still alive despite the circumstances. I'm so confused. Both carries going down. But Gentor jumping in very aggressively. Once again, Ice Bat. That is a save. We're going to be a fight. Disruption. But Kieloju is just caught between 4 heroes now. Oh no. Oh no. Team Lynx is just rumbling. VP Prodigy is overrunning them. Kill the Largo. Or Largo kills you. Cracker is gone. He missed the beat. Roshan is up though. Can they get Roshan in 15 seconds? I think they can. VP Prodigy. I wasn't a fan of your draft, but I'm definitely a fan of your current gameplay. Oh, look what UBF I found. BKB popped immediately. No, look who's showing up. Oh, this is not looking good. Lynx. They got every hero that they need here except the Dream Protector, which is not as strict because of the armor being used and Sanjetsu. This is gonna be a Luna dead and it's back to even game. QBFY running into him with the game sets he has, calling in the rotations through the Tormento and Melochul coming up with the Will-O-Wisp. VP Prodigy was too big and too comfortable in their chair after that winning team fight and Roshan taking afterwards. Kraker is gaining a lot of information. What a fun game. What a fun game. Some pure CIS Dota. You always love to see. Oh, look at the TPs again. Jenter might be found here. Oh, he's all alone. Ice Path on the use. He's coming down, but Jenter is dead. He could be a fight catching him with the disruption. There is no way out. No one is here to save him. And they will continue. Semjesu got the BKB now. I think you need eggs. You need eggs if you win the game. On the other end, though, if you can get this Shivas on Takizawa, how are you gonna kill him? Imagine like a halberd on the Viper as well. I told you, I explained the Hurricane Pike and the how to corify your gameplay, which I really like from Katsura, that he actually listened to my advice. Not realistically, I mean, he cannot listen to the stream, but with 5 minutes delay, I guess he can, but he won't because it's not allowed. Butterfly next. Semjesu. Here we go, VP Prodigy coming with all 5 heroes. Looking for their 3rd tier 1 tower.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scan hits, but cannot find anyone.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think Team Lynx is gonna give up on this tier 2 as
Dire's
well.
bottom tower has fallen.
Hello, Jewel. Caught. Bounty Hunter is in trouble. I think he's just way too deep. Yep. Immediately punished. You cannot go that deep. You just cannot. Not even using the BKB, he knows it's a waste. He's dead either way. A pick off on the Luna. Nice smoke from Team Lynx. Roshan, 3 minutes and we will get the timer. So I'm just looking to continue his madness, maybe finding a few people farming around this top side, like the Luna the last time. Something similar might happen here. Sam Jess is in a situation where the Luna was previously completely alone, stranded, without any teammates inside a 20,000 unit circle. Maybe that's too big. Because Miracle is here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's the experience difference? It's the same. BP Prodigy is a better contender than they were in the last game, that's for sure.
Dire's top tower
With a
is
draft that
under
I
attack.
considered worse than their first
Radiant's
draft.
bottom tower is under attack.
Quite funny. You really need that 2 charges of disruption. Double save, double chance. Oh! Solar Bind and Dagon. I think Team Lynx is just chilling until next rush.
Radiant are scanning.
Next item, MKB. Yep. Hurricane Pack completed. Cracker. Oh, can they go for this kill again? It's really dangerous.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got the Shadow Poison cooldown now. Every single Lynx member got his job. Ursa is top. Cracker is guarding the Ursa. Bloodic is farming bottom. EBFI is guarding the tide. And Meloju is just mid. Now, let's break the pattern and VP Prodigy smoking up. Let's see what they can find. They would be so happy with an Ursa, but Ursa is BKB, Ursa is in range. Ursa has Urchuk's type of in range. They see a courier, so they know that the Treant Protector should be around here. Do they have detection though? I don't see any gems. There is a gem on Largo, but he's kind of behind. Oh, they found Cracker! There's a nice dust. I think Cracker is gone. Overgrowth. While the rotating orbits. Do they want to still fight into this? Roshan is up, by the way. It was a nicely timed pickoff. Remember, fighting in small spaces really favor Team Lynx. They got Will-O-Wisp, they got Tidehunter, they got Overgrowth.
Dire's top tower is under
Here we
attack.
go. Roshan,
Middle
half
tower is
HP.
under attack.
Roshan, third HP. That's Will-O-Wisp wasted. That's a fake Luna. Oh, look at the Prepron. This is so smart. QBFI is gonna be in trouble. Can they reach him? Takizawa. You're kinda late. QBFI. Here comes Vladik. When they are bashing up the Largo, this is what they were looking for, to get the Largo as soon as possible. The anchor is slowing him down, but the macro pyre is still looking really good. Oh, the Ursa is trying his best, but Cutie got the Aegis meanwhile, and he is just damaging them all the way. Cutie is still alive, he's not dying, he's not even damaged. BKB is more than likely to finish off at least just one, but maybe even more heroes. No one has died just yet, but just so he's gonna fall, that's more than likely. Chaotic team fight. And they couldn't even handle it. Дайте поиграть в Dota.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
VP Prodigy, here we go. Roshan's banner has been placed. That is the Will of it, but they can just remove it quickly.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's the first glyph.
Radiant's bottom tower is
That's the resurrect, no shot. Janter, it's not the first time he's setting up. Can they get him? Disruption save is necessary, maybe? No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
That is no way they can hold on to this one. And I believe VP Prodigy setting up
middle barracks.
for a potential map 2 victory with this gameplay. We might just go game 3, but there is still a lot of questions. A lot of questions to be answered. QBF5 being aggressive, we found one. It's gonna be Takizawa throwing him down with the ultimate. Can they get the skill? Oh my god, the burst damage! Takizawa is on low HP, he's gonna be just eaten alive! Oh, that's so good for Lynx! If they can just run down mid, on top or bottom, look at that, no tier 2 tower here, further heroes can be apprehended, the repercussions are severe. But now they don't want to dominate it further. They are fine with the Lynx pushing and taking the Tormentor into their own hands. The top lane is pushed in, they might even have siege creeps. Might even.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Might even have siege creeps later. Okay. English. Well, siege creeps is fun.
Radiant's top tower
Double of
has
them.
fallen.
They don't have Roshan's banners, but 30 seconds without their strongest hero.
Attack.
Hex done, by the way, hex done on the Keeper of the Light. I'm not showing buyback status for now because it's not really important. No, only one hero being done. And if you're not familiar with this, you can see that hero timer here. And if it's surrounded by a goldenish, orangish border, that means he has buyback available. Here we go. Vladik was setting up for this. They are farming together. I don't think that's advisable. Do they know about each other's position? Oh, that's the back line. They are looking for Largo again. They cracked the code. They know that Largo should be killed. It's gonna be the Acclaves. They caught. Oh, QBF5 will save him, but I think the Keeper of Light is still dead. Meloju is trying his best to stay alive, but I don't think he will. There's a TP back home immediately. How is Meloju still alive? I just cannot believe how he's still alive. QBF5 is keeping everyone alive. Ursa is back home and he's already regretting his move. Oh, here comes the Viper dancing forward. Katsura is being slowed down. The Swordbind is affected. It's gonna be dispelling it immediately. QBF5, there's the banish. Disruption. He might just set up for something good. Bloody is using the Shivas under there. Damage is just insane. Insane burst damage. The Dagon is so useful, but the BKB comes out just in time with the Lotus of reflecting whatever it needs to be. Samjitsu is chasing down the F. There's a sentry there. Katsura is life in trouble. You're jumping forward with the nose knife. Can he escape? Samjitsu is just escape now. 2 seconds left on the blink and he's not gonna further apprehend him. Ooh.
Tower is under attack.
QBFY and Cracker, the healing machines, the team fight orientation from Lynx is just out of this world.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I really thought that's the end of it. Samjitsu TPing out the others by sacrificing 2 heroes. No, not at all. They bring out everyone. Hex jumping forward. That's the Dagon. Already on low HP. Already on half. 27%. Oh, can escape with the first staff of Jantor. Oh, he's gonna consume the eggs. He's gonna consume the eggs and I would definitely have a E-Blade or an Octarine Core. Here we go, moving forward. Jantor is gonna be hidden by the shard of the Shadow Walk from the Bounty Hunter that he just borrowed. Borrowed? Smoked. Lynx looking for the Largo. If they get the Largo, equal team fight victory. Largo in trouble. Oh! He's gone. 75 without Largo. I know going high ground is still hard against a Luna Jakiro Viper combo. But no Largo, just one wrong step from VP Prodigy and it might cost you 1 lane. The human Lynx is angry. Lynxes are quite fierce animals. Some might say they have similarities with cats. Well, who knows? Siege is on. No way out. VP Prodigy, they just cannot step out other than the illusions of the Luna. Here they go. They want to break the siege. Smoke up, including 5 heroes. They just have to defend the Largo mission.
Radiant's
The
bottom
objective.
tower is under attack.
Double dots. Save Largo. Cracker showing. Is he detected? No. Do they have detection? Oh no, smoke breaks. Cracker done it. They're looking for him. There's nowhere to be seen. They don't have no gems anymore. Seriously, no gems? They have it on rare gods. But rare gods is not in position. Bloody claims triple bounties. Roshan is up officially on the top side of the river.
Radiant are scanning.
Tormentor being taken. The tensions are running high. It really feels like it's just about one team fight that might decide it all. 7k lead for Lynx. Also, 19k experience. 80 rune in the river, that's big. And Sam Jesse will get it. Do they have any use? They have use on the Jakiro to dispel it. Got the giant's mole. Oh, that's so powerful. Cast speed slow of 20%. Cracker. Finally, they found him. He should be killed fast and deliberately. Is buyback available? They want them to start Roshan, but I don't think VP Prodigy gonna start in the next 40 seconds unless the AD rune expires. Oh, who's gonna make the first move? Who's gonna make the first jump? That's wonderful! Ravage, and it's affecting QT as well, buying back immediately. Oh, it's so low, so low. One is anchored to the ground, the other is trying to escape in the first step, but it's not possible. Oh, maybe they have control of Sam Jesu. Is completely surrounded now. Maybe Sam Jesu is gonna be able to get out of here. No, the refresher, and he's gonna be completely fine. Sam Jesu is eating them alive. Here comes Cracker, just Mudback as well. Genter is arrived into the team fight, but cannot cast anything. He's so far from the rest of his team. Resetting, 5 versus 4, Bloody, what a ravage, onto the Luna, kinda disoriented, but the Ursa finishes it off, and that refresher from Sam Jesu, no one was expecting it. And they are guessing that they are back in Rush now. Well, that's not true. Why would you kill the Largo if the Luna is representing himself on a golden platter? 14k now for Lynx. Someone has to clear the mid wave. Keeper of the Light is just fine. What's the next move? Lynx? This is your chance. This is your chance. Both teams waiting for the other to make a move. Cannot place another tree. It's been cut down here. Oh, just respond! Raggod's in the secret position. Oh, they saw him. They saw him. Raggods has been revealed. His position is compromised. Here comes QD, but he's still fast. MZ2, can he get it? He snatches these Aegis and is gonna be staying alive as well. Now they are slowing down. The Luna is completely around stranded. Is all alone in the pit and there is no way to escape. Oh, that's the beautiful overgrowth. On the 3 heroes gonna be dispelled immediately by QD. Is trying to finish him off. The nullifier QBFI is gonna survive. Yes, he will. Ravage on the 3. It's decisive. It's crazy. It's just blowing your mind. Katsura, the only one standing. Bounty to buy back. Largo has already escaped. There's nothing he can do. They are trying to go home. They have to defend because the creeps are pushing. And they will be facing consequences with the Luna being down for 100 seconds and 50 seconds without the Jakiro. Lanes are being pushed in still, but do they even care? They just go bottom and finish the game. And Largo served them well, but dies in the end. Let's see the buyback status. No, a few creeps are still alive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Team Lynx, I was not joking when I said that they might be the best contenders remaining in this tournament.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And by contenders I mean having a serious chance to win this tournament. Team Lynx, they have been a constant member of EPL. They have been invited at least 15 times, I believe.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's
But this Dota that they are showing today and recently in the group stages is just something special.
Radiant's top barracks are Radiant's top barracks.
One lane gone, Sam Jesu working on the other, they're trying to remove it. Can anyone have any objections? No.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Here they come.
Radiant's middle
Coming
barracks
for your
are under
buildings,
attack.
coming for your Rexes, coming for everything that you have.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Buybacks, only one available. If you get enough gold and Viper and buy enough gold, he has it.
Radiant's bottom
Smoke. Last ditch effort. Katsura jumping in, but the first stuff is gonna be immediate, and he's not really dealing damage. He's not dealing damage. Can they regress? They don't have trees. I think they would just let it go. Just let it go and let them feel the pressure of the top. Let them feel the pressure on the mid. Cracker. Not a good Ravage. He will win Baker himself out. Bloodic. It's gonna be broken, but saved immediately by the disruptor. The disruption. Oh, this is not a good location for the Ursa. He's stuck. Maybe Sam Jesu is gonna be his death. If uses the refresher immediately and he's fighting head on. I cannot believe this. The double enrage is keeping him alive. QT is hidden from the vision and Nullified being down. Maybe they can get the Ursa finally. Buying back onto Largo was not necessary, but they have to catch more. Bloodic. They have to get Vladik. If they can get Vladik, maybe they can go for a tier 2 and pushing afterwards. Vladik, surrounded, nullified, is dead. Massive from VP Prodigy, but is this enough? You gotta ask the questions. Oh, are not going for a tier 2? Maybe they are actually interested in ending the game. No Night Hunter for 75. They have buyback on the Keeper of the Light and the Ursa. Okay, this is it. Ursa will buy back. He doesn't have refresher. They're drawing the creeps away. That's beautiful so far. But one creep is staying alive. Oh, this one. Meloju. Nice jump forward. Katsura. Ursa is buying back. Oh, they are trying to defeat. But oh, it's been caught. He did not use the BKB. But Sam Jesu is still working his way forward and will get a kill. Hex on the Jakiro. Viper is gone. His buyback available. Roshan Sweater has to be removed. Oh, Jantor is standing up again. Can they get this? But the enrage is gonna be there in time. And Sam Jesu will jump out. Once again, Meloju from the back lines is working. They will get the Jakiro. They tried. But it's not enough. QBFY is just playing out of his mind this game. 23 assists. He has a Shadow Blade. Don't reveal his position. Insane. That's why he's saving so many people. The plan is obvious now for Team Links. Farm until you have buyback and finish them off. As they say in Mortal Kombat. Never played it. In my country we did not have arcade machines, unfortunately. A few of them might have surfaced in pubs, but those were casino games. So when I went to China and realized that there is a machine with 1,000, I think I counted the games, 1,020 games on it, all of the retro classics, but of course it's unlicensed, because a normal licensed machine, there's no way it can have 1,020 games from 200 different game companies. So unlicensed machine, but it started to play some Metal Slug. Dropped my coin in, which was worth around like 1 yuan. So, yeah, 1 RMB, or maybe even less. And I kinda lost after 2 minutes. Whatever. That's my story about the arcade machines. Why did I start talking about arcade machines in the first place? I forgot. Whatever. No, it was something to do with the Shadow Demon. Whatever. Forget about it. Question is now. 4 minutes until tier 5s. Will we have it? Will it be present? Do we go game 3? There are so many questions that has to be answered. 30 seconds until Russian timer. Look at those buybacks are coming. I know there are a lot of different tournaments, so seeing 200 people enjoying the cast is really warming my heart. Thank you guys for being here, and yeah, thanks for EPL for having wonderful teams invited. Talk about wonderful teams. Meloju is off position. Can they reach him? QBF fights. Always Janter with the follow-up. Oh, Ravage on to 5 and on to 5 again. The Will-O-Wisp is helping them out. Can you believe this? Cracker with the overgrowth. QT is trying his best, but the Will-O-Wisp is still annoying. Oh my god, the Ravage! And now they just have to remove the remaining minions that they have been reduced from heroes because of the double Ravage. I think my reaction wasn't the best, but Vladik, he did not hesitate, that's for sure. Question is, third lane or game ending, or, you know what? Both. 4 buybacks available. 5-man Ravage times 2, 10-man Ravage. Ranged is gone. Will-O-Wisp on the sideline. Melee Rex gone. Mega Creep secured. 70 seconds. Roshan is up in 15. Do they want to risk it? Of course. Of course you want to risk it. Do you have the talent? No. It was the Ravage sound duration. It was really worth it. 50 seconds until the wipe. They have to fight. They have to fight this. Luna, any Divine Rapier or any ideas how to fight this Jantar is gonna be the one initiating. But you can always splash! You can always press the enrage before you hit the ground. That's not gonna work. Nullify, but this is a really tanky Tidehunter swimming away. Stuck in a weird position because of the taunt being used. Bloodic. There is no way. I don't think they can defend this. Moving forward, Sam Jesu locking down the bounty hunter is gonna be safe for now. The Lotus Orb will be effective, and hexing up the Jakiro was a tiny bit late. Wait, where are they going? Oh, Viper is respawning, and the others as well, but the Fury Swipe stacks are not going anywhere. Oh, it's getting really low, by the way. Here comes the Ravage, but that's a de-escalation Ravage. Katsura jumping in. It's gonna be disruption. Can they save this Ursa? No way. He's running away. Katsura is still chasing, but he cannot see Cracker. They don't have vision. It's horrible for VP Prodigy. They don't have vision on QBFI neither. The base back home. It's troublesome. The remnants. They are falling apart, and they are still fighting. Katsura is gonna be killed. Hacks onto the Shadow Demon. QT is kinda all alone. A lot of spells reflected, but that's the second Ravage. Not as effective as it was the first one. It's more like keeping the 2 heroes away from the Largo and Sam Jesu. They are looking up QT. A lot of blue copies of QT is just hitting him as well as the others. Here comes Cracker with the overgrowth. The other one is defending back home. Is the Jakiro standing alone, and he cannot defend it. This game was one of the best I have casted in this month. GG. What a game. Everybody on the sides of both Lynx and VP Prodigy presented us how real Dota looks like. 800 GPM. I'm really curious about the damage on Takizawa. 46,000 and 100,000 damage received. What a game. Well, don't go anywhere. 18 minutes later, and we will continue with Inner Circle X Insanity versus Team Spirit Academy lower bracket round number 1. See you guys there.